Hello, everybody. Hi, my name is Garlips, and I live inside the big box in front of you. And welcome to today's stream. It is Friday, the 9th of June, 2023, and I'm going to be bringing you more Friday Romper today. Hashtag Friday Romper. I'm just going to put that in the chat for y'all. Friday Romper time. We're going to be proceeding in just a moment here with the. I'm just creating a Photoshop document ready for all the print screens I'm going to take. Because I know I print screen this game a lot. It's got fantastic writing. But how are you? Are you okay? I mean, like, it's been a really weird week for me personally. I had some good news in the. Well, I went to the hospital on Wednesday and they confirmed that I'm going to be on the waiting list for a new. Well, not new procedure, but new to me procedure that will hopefully fix some of my psoriasis issues. I'm really hopeful that that will actually work. It's UV treatment, so essentially they bombard you with light rays that help improve your skin, basically, and stop the psoriasis from happening, which would be great because it really is debilitating in a number of ways. I don't really go into detail about it much on the stream, but I mean, you can see it on my hands, on my face, and believe me, the stuff that you can see is the stuff that doesn't hurt so much and isn't as prevalent. There are other places in my body that, God forbid, you never want to see. Trust me. At least until maybe the psoriasis clears up, and then hey, maybe I could take some pictures for you. Um, anyway, so yeah, it's been a weird week. Also, last night I discovered something really weird. Well, not weird, just kind of heartbreaking. Welcome in, Technical Summer. Good afternoon. Yes, it is a good afternoon, isn't it? We're all in continued existence. We're all breathing right now. That's good news. Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, last night I discovered something really fucking strange. Like, imagine, right, that you've got a favorite YouTuber. Well, not favorite, but you've got a YouTuber that you quite like the content of, right? And they review a TV show that you're really into. And so every time an episode of that TV show comes out, you go to that YouTube channel because you want to see what that person's going to say about that episode of TV you just watched, right? Normal, totally normal. Yesterday I found out that someone I watch on YouTube fucking murdered his girlfriend. Like, for real. IRL murdered her. And he used a live stream, a fake live stream that he pre-recorded to cover his alibi. What fucking planet do I live on? Like, I was just scrolling through YouTube and I see, like, a thumbnail that says, like, this live streamer is sick and twisted. And I'm like, I know that guy. I watch his Doctor Who videos all the time. What the fuck? Incredible. Really disturbing. Anyway, he's a piece of shit. I hate him now because he did a fucking horrific thing that I'm not going to go into details on the stream, but I was like, wow. So, wow. Yeah, that was an interesting evening that I had yesterday, and I've kind of been consumed by it today. I've been watching all of the YouTube videos that I can on it because it's just shocking. I'm going to allow that comment. Automod stopped it, but I'm going to allow it. You've played Danganronpa now. Put that man on trial and kill the bastard. Well, I mean, he's definitely going to go on trial. But unfortunately, well, I say unfortunately, it's actually quite fortunate that we don't have capital punishment. We don't have the murder, the death sentence, because, you know, far too often that gets abused and used to kill people who are innocent. And we only find out afterwards. And hey, guess what? If that ever happens even once, killing an innocent man for no good reason, or woman, death sentence shouldn't exist. But I totally understand the sentiment, and I agree. It looks like he's going to spend a long time in jail, and good, because, like, he created a fake live stream days before he was going to do the murder that would play at the time of the murder, and he even left hints in the live stream that he was doing it. Like, there's like stuff I've seen, like a highlight reel of the stream where it's like there's a couple of jokes he made that, like, in hindsight, fucking hell. I mean, I was like, that is cold. That's premeditation. Like, fucking hell. So he faked a stream to cover his bottom and he left hints? What the fuck? I guess people can't help themselves. They think that they're gonna, oh, this alibi is so cast iron, and maybe the whole thing sounds so convoluted. Like, what? Who would believe it? Oh my god, yes. I made a joke about death or something, and then, like, now my girlfriend has been murdered by someone. Oh, yeah, it looks really good that it's me, right? But it's not, because I was streaming. I don't understand. Anyway, for anyone who wants to know, this is the name of the person on YouTube that I used to watch. And this is his real life name. If you ever want to look into the crime, but it is a nasty, it's a murder. It's technically a double murder. It's horrific. So I mean, viewer discretion is advised. But I used to watch this guy. I used to find him funny. I liked him. Fuck. Anyway, so I just kind of like in a weird mood today about it all. It's kind of fascinating and disturbing and shocking, and it just goes to show that you never really know someone ever. But don't let that hold you back from being kind, being nice, extending yourself to other people, putting yourself out there. Don't let that stop you, because the world needs more love and it needs more kindness, okay? But at the same time, always have it in the back of your mind that people are not who they expressly seem to be sometimes, and you need to be careful out there. Garlips wants you all to live to a ripe old age and be very happy and satisfied in your lives. So, the idea of hurting someone, not even murder, just like, I don't know, hurting them with a blade or something, like that just doesn't enter Garlips' brain ever. So whenever he sees a story about someone doing that, he's kind of oddly fascinated, because he's like, fucking hell, I don't hurt bugs that I want to get out of the house. It doesn't compute to me. It's like a lizard brain thing that I just don't understand. And thankfully, I'm glad I don't understand it, but at the same time, it kind of draws me in and oddly fascinates me as a topic. Anyway, I'm going to move on now, but I thought I'd share that with you just because it's been taking up so much of my brain today, and it helps to just talk about it and get it out. So what would his excuse be? I didn't hear my girlfriend getting murdered in the next room because he was streaming. Oh no, he lived at a separate house. He'd not been dating her very long, like a couple of months, and he lived at his house, she lived at her house, and he said, I'm going to be live streaming, and she texted back and said, yay, or whatever, good luck with it. But that whole live stream was a video that he played, like, over OBS. He broadcast it like a live stream, but it was a pre-recorded video that he made 4 days earlier, and he knew exactly what time in the live stream it was exactly halfway through the live stream that he was going to be killing her. And he dropped hints in the video and everything. It's fucked up. If you feel like looking at it, I've given you the information, but I'm going to move on from the topic now. But it is disturbing. It's very fucked up. Wow. Okay. Sorry to get all heavy on you. It's just, when something's like, you've got like an odd like mental focus on something, it kind of helps to get it out, because then you're not going to dwell on it more. Well, I probably will find myself dwelling on it more, but that is what it is. Anyway, please try and put all thoughts of real life crime out of your head, because we are going to be playing imaginary. Oh, where the fuck's the game? Give me a second here. The game's been stolen. Oh, I see what's happened here. There we go. Fixed it. Topic change. I'm working on a draft for a one-chapter fanfiction of you. Oh, no. Wait, I've got a button for that.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Well, I'd like to say I'm looking forward to it. Just don't freak me out too much, okay? It's all good fun. But, don't freak me out too much. Anyway. Thank you, though. God bless you for taking the time to do that. I appreciate anyone who takes an interest in me, even if it's fucking weird. Anyway, we're now going to exclusively deal with imaginary crimes. So, it's time to play Trigger Happy Havoc Danganronpa. We completed Trial 2 last week. Presumably we're just going to do Trial 3 today. We'll see how it goes. I don't know how long they are or short they are. Maybe we'll get a real long one. Maybe we'll get 2 short ones. I don't know. We're going to find out. I solemnly swear I'm up to no good. That's what I'm worried about. Right. We're going to continue. So, Mondo just got murdered in the big ball with a motorcycle because he was a motorcycle gang dude. I wonder... things we've got to worry about right now. Is Toko okay? Can we still try to date Toko, given the information we now know about Toko? Mondo butter, exactly. He got churned. He got churned. Let's begin. Sniff, sniff. Oh dear. Oh, is this the swimmer?
I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that,
You might do a murder, and that's not good. Why are we getting a little glimpse of Owie there? Donuts. I need to eat some donuts, that'll cheer me up. Look, Garlips is here to tell you that if you resort to donuts every time you're feeling upset, you become 3 sizes bigger. Like the Grinch's heart. you grow 3 sizes in a day. So be careful. Be careful using donuts to fill the void. That said, I could kill some donuts right now. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes. Malasadas? What's a malasadas? Is that a kind of donut that the Garlips has not yet tried?
okay.
Oh, God of donuts. I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'd be 3 sizes bigger, but a belly full of donuts is worth it. I mean, that's... Unfortunately, the Garlips agrees with you, but that's why the Garlips needs to stop eating the donuts and start doing some exercise. Yikes. Oh, it's midnight. I'm sorry, please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. So, the game is already kind of like forcing us into a friendship now with Owie, which makes me really worried for Owie, or potentially we need to arrest Owie. One of the two. Because anytime the game forces you to spend time with someone, the game is setting something up. It's Chekhov's characters. Every time they kind of push them in your face, you know something's going to happen. Huh? What's that sound? It's like a printer or something. It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse. I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? Oh, is this the open locker? A next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. Welcome in, Blue. Are you on some kind of personal mission to find the weirdest games ever released or something? I mean, it is a personal goal of mine to play the weird shit. But this one's kind of well known. Like lots of people were telling me to play this. I'm the one with my head buried in the sand. I didn't realize how Danganronpa was the whole in my life I was missing. Kind of big deal there to confirm. Yeah, probably. Welcome in, both of you. Everyone met up in the dining hall just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. Uh-oh. Yeah, Awie's dead. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Yeah, I'm guessing Taka's still feeling the loss of Mondo. Yeah. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. Yeah, they made a promise between men. The 2 of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well,
So I mean, what's going to happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever going to come. Oh, now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
well,
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence? As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon Angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
Huh?
Here we go.
Mickey, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, Catgirl Dog Boy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King, and... What I mean is there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
What the fuck is happening? He's lamenting the fact that he can't look at his cartoons. He's really into 2D. He's into his fanfics and his yaoi art and stuff like that. He's your typical otaku kind of guy, I guess. Celeste is the ultimate gambler. Sakura is the ultimate weightlifter or ultimate martial artist. You are missing a little bit, kind of big deal. Just let me give you the skinny. Let me give you the real like heads up info that you need. Okay. Welcome to the world of Danganronpa. We were a student who got picked to attend an elite high school called Hope's Peak Academy. Our name is Makoto Negi, and we were picked because we were the ultimate lucky student. We got picked at random. There's nothing special about us apart from the fact that we're super lucky because we got picked. The rest of the school is all about elites. So we had the ultimate baseball player, the ultimate motorcycle gang leader, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate programmer, etc. Right? They're all ultimates. But the problem is, on day one of the school, we arrived for induction. We passed out, and when we woke up, we were inside this school where all the windows are barred and you can't see outside. There are cameras everywhere watching everything that they do. And there's a bear called Monokuma, who has introduced us to the game. We can either live here forever, rent-free, everything taken care of, or one of us can leave if we murder everyone else. So what happens is people get murdered, and then we have to do an investigation, and then there is a trial of our classmates, and we have to work out who did the murdering, and then they get killed. But if the murderer gets away, everyone else gets killed, and the murderer gets to leave and go back to the real world. That's basically what's happening. Plus a lot of anime. Like a shit ton, a shed load of anime. Oh boy, here I go killing again. Some teenager in this game right now. Well, the fun thing is, we've currently got 2 for 2. So we found the murderer in both instances. Therefore, no one in this room is currently a killer unless they've just become a killer. Because they want to leave, they want to go home. Monokuma has introduced bits of evidence, things that, like, from the outside that are kind of designed to make people turn on each other. Yeah, it's quite a fun premise. It's kind of like a visual novel, but there is some... Like, if you play Phoenix Wright, I don't know if you play Phoenix Wright, but you know the whole investigation and then trial process in Phoenix Wright? It's kind of like that, but more anime, and... it's just a bit zany, a bit fun. Yeah. So we are currently talking to our classmates in the refectory, the place you eat, whatever. I've played Chicken Police, which sounds like the noir version of this, but with chickens. That sounds delightful. And I'm the one who plays weird stuff. I want to play the Chicken Noir Murder Sim. What the fuck? Will you be playing the third game as well after the first and second? Abso-fucking-lutely. I have here with me the Danganronpa trilogy. So, it comes with all 3. I'm getting my money's worth out of this. It's great, though. I love this kind of game, so if you think of any more games like this that you want to recommend to me, please do, because I will play them. You've never played the hit video game Chicken Police? Imagine. I know, right? It just comes up all the time. In every discussion, it's like, oh, Garlips, when are you going to play Chicken Police? Having said that, I'm now opening my text file so I can write Chicken Police in the names of my suggestions for games. Incidentally, someone recommended to me, because of these games, 9 Doors / Virtue's Last Reward / Zero Escape, which are also 3 games in a series, which is kind of like this. I played like the very start of 9 Doors on the DS ages ago, but I didn't really get very far in it. It was about an hour in, so I would like to play those as well. I hear that's just more of the same, so yeah, sign me up for more of the same, Chief. Anyway, let's proceed. The Mastermind, that's Monokuma, by the way. The Mastermind put such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Tucker's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all going to work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, so after every trial, currently, we've had another floor of the school revealed to us. I'm guessing it might happen again now. Check my texts. Oh. Right. Okay, 1 second. Give me a moment here. I've got an urgent text I need to reply to. While I write this out, you can just chill with this awesome music, because the music in it is fantastic. Perfect. The music could loop forever and I'd just be so happy. Especially the trial music. Trial music is fucking fantastic. You wait till we get to trial. It's like the funkiest jury music I've ever heard. It's so good. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time. Then once we're done eating, let's split it up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our life here. Loopy Lee, welcome in! This game fucking slaps, honestly top tier. It's fantastic, isn't it? It's so good. I love this game. To be honest, I enjoy the other stuff I played during the week this week and last week, but it's all about Friday for me, so I'm right where I want to be right now. Last week I finished Trial 2, Loopy Lee, so this is Trial 3. Gonna start soon, I'm guessing. No. The point is to look for clues. You want a Monokuma tattoo. I mean, that would be pretty fucking cool, but until then, we will just have to live with the emote. You guys are so boring. I'm gonna kill all of you. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, so I appeared.
It's Toko, my beloved! There's Blobby. Blobby and Monokuma are like the Alpha and the Omega, okay? Like, Monokuma is like lawful neutral, and Blobby is like chaotic neutral. Like, they're the two ends of the spectrum, right? Blobby doesn't care who lives or who dies, but he's all about chaos, while Monokuma believes very strongly in the rules, but doesn't care who lives or who dies. Yeah, so this is Genocide Jill. Oh, I didn't even tell you about Toko, did I? So this is Toko. I was kind of trying to date Toko. I'm going to be totally honest with you. I treated this like a dating sim, and I started trying to date Toko. I spent all my time with her. What happened was, in the last trial, it was revealed that Toko has a split personality who's been serially killing people in the real world before this happened. Called Genocide Jack by the police, but we found out that actually it's Genocide Jill, because Toko is the murderer. So what I'm saying is this does not exclusively bar me from still trying to date Toko, because I'm trying to date the personality that doesn't kill people. But it seems right now we've got Genocide Jill, who is also kind of interesting in a different way. I mean, look at that tongue. Look at that tongue. Well, I guess the murder half comes with the real life half, right? So, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh well. You called for me, and so I appear. Genocide. True gamer move. Yep. I mean, as far as I'm aware, every anime game ever is a dating sim, right? You choose which one is your waifu, and you pursue them, right? I mean, that's what we're doing here. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko? God, this place is just amazing. Finally a place I can be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. I also love Celeste. I'm such a simp for this game. Me too. Yeah, I'm head over heels in this game. It's great. Celeste, I don't like Celeste as much, but, you know, there's something to like about everybody. I liked Leon for a long time. Until Trial 1, when he turned on me, and then I was like, oh, is that how it is, Leon? Okay. What is it he says? Super cool to the max. I was like, yeah, super cool to the max in Mum's security prison. My roommate apparently loves these games. They are good. They are, well, I mean, there were some iffy themes in Trial 2. There was some kind of, like, mishandling of gender identity. And there was also some stuff said about Genocide Jill as well. Like, the word schizo was used. So, I mean, like, it's very Japanese. And this game in particular was made in, like, 2010, 2011. So it's not as careful as it could be. But, I mean, the good here outweighs the bad, I would say, for sure. I like that the characters give off villain energy. Yeah, me too. Yeah. I kind of like, in general, the fact that anyone could be a murderer in here. Like, several times I've been like, I don't know who it is. Do you know what I mean? Until the evidence pushed us in a direction. I was like, I genuinely have no idea. It could be anyone. So, that's kind of cool. This kind of game lives or dies on its characters. And the characters are all fairly, although they're kind of stereotypes, they are kind of like fleshed out in a really interesting, fun way. And they all have a distinctive voice. So it's not like, I don't see one person and I go, oh, that's the other guy, and get confused. No, they're all very distinct, very believable characters. And that kind of, like, I feel like this game would die if that wasn't the case. So. Oh, hey Beep. Right, hang on, let me catch up with chat. This girl reminds me of Toga from MHA. My Hero Academia? My Hero Macadamia Nuts? Something like that. I've not seen that one. I've not seen a lot of anime because I'm not actually a big anime person. I'm a big real person. Oh shit, you can watch today. Yes! We're on Trial 3. Very, very quick question. No elaboration from you so you can keep going. Which did you like more, Chapter 1 or Chapter 2? I liked Chapter 1 more. Chapter 2 dealt with some iffy themes. It mishandled some stuff. It was very kind of like a product of its time and its product of its place. Like, a game from Japan in 2010 is not very forward-thinking. And we're kind of like dealing with it in 2023. However, the good here still outweighs the bad. And even though it was a bit kind of fudgy with some of those themes. Yeah, of course you know. Of course you know. I'm just saying, I agree with you. That's where I sit with it. I enjoyed myself in Chapter 2, but Chapter 1 was better because it didn't mishandle stuff. And I'm hoping it will continue to not mishandle stuff, especially with Genocide Jill, because the word schizo was used. So, you know. It is what it is. Anyway, like I said, just because she's a serial murderer doesn't mean I can't date the half of her that isn't, okay? So, I could still date Toko. Potentially. If she ever comes back. Holy shit. Right. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. Okay. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. I mean, there's something to be said for genocide, Jill. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat. Okay. She's having the time of her life. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much-needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Oh, welcome in, Pogo Stick Yo! Happy Friday, Army Hearties! You lapsed into pirate form there for a second. But welcome in, welcome in. I'm glad you're having a good Friday. Right, let's see if they've released a new floor now. No worries, Loopy Lee. Thanks for stopping in. Always good to see you. And yes, I'm enjoying it, so... Yes, it's perfect. Well, it's not perfect like we discussed, but it's pretty good. I'm enjoying this. I can't wait to play the other games in the series too. Right. Is that... No, that's not new on the wall, is it? I always look around for coins, and then in the trial, I make about, like, 100 coins, so I don't have to bother looking for coins, but I still want to look for coins. Anyway, let's go and see if we've got a new floor of the school been opened up to us now. And also talk to people and do all that kind of stuff. Right, so let's check the map for people. There's no one around at the moment. What's-her-face went into the bath last night and saw a ghost in the locker or something, apparently. So let's investigate this locker for a second. Oh. Are you sure that the ghost of Chihiro isn't in there? Because that's what it looks like from the opening. Cup of soup farts, woohoo. Well, thank you for sharing. The art style of this game is really cool. Yeah, I love the 2.5D-ness of it. It's very cool. I like it a lot. I'm going to turn my sound down a little bit because I think it's making me shout. Yeah, got a coin. See, oh, 169. Nice. Coins are used to on the gacha machine, and in the gacha machine you can unlock items that you can give to people as gifts. I have an addiction to the gacha machine already. In fact, let's go to the gacha machine. So you can watch me pull for like 50 prizes. Why not? That's what you came for, right? The sweet, sweet gacha action. Is anyone on my map? Not that I can see. Wait, they might not show up on that map. They might show up on my other map, which is here somewhere. Oh no, still can't see anybody. Alright, let's go to the store. That's how they get you. Yeah, exactly. Here I am, putting more coins into the gacha machine. So the way that the gacha machine works is every time you get a prize from it, the likelihood of a repeat goes up. And the more coins you win, the less chance of a repeat there is. So you see my repeat chance is 38.15. If I put in 1 coin, nothing happens. If I put in 2 coins, it goes down. And so on and so forth. I think that's new. Yep, because my repeat just went up. I got some lingerie. Fantastic. I mean, it's already paying for itself. All the while, it's not like at 50%. I kind of just want to put 1 coin in. But that was a repeat, so maybe I'll do 2. Yeah, same, because I just want to fill out the book, you see. What is that? Oh, I'm not sure what you're supposed to do when it shakes like that. Maybe it's like you get a chance at an extra one. All the while, it's about 1 in 3. I seem to do quite well. I get less repeats. But now the repeat rate is going way up. That's a repeat. I don't think that is. Yeah. That is... Wow, when I put in more coins, I get more... Wait, no, that wasn't a repeat. I've got a crystal skull. I think that's just a normal one. Anyway, I'm going to stop in a minute, I promise. That wasn't a repeat. Oh, wait, was it? That was a repeat. That's not a repeat. Nice, alright, I'm going to stop. So, let's take a little look at our items here. So you can see I'm filling out my list quite nicely. Some of these I can't give away. They're like awarded as part of the story. But there are other ones that are just kind of like random shit. Chin drill. A fashion accessory that allows you to equip a drill on your chin. It is said to represent the idea of spiral energy. I don't know who would like that as a gift, but you get the idea. There are lots of things here that we can give to people. These are some like rare video games. We've got like loads of like weird esoteric artifacts and stuff. Pretty hungry caterpillar. Caterpillar toy that was all the rage years ago. As you pull it, it moves up and down, making it look alive. Fantastic. Anyway, the point is, I've not looked at the trophy list because I don't want to ruin things for myself, but I'm just going to kind of take a little peek and see if, like, the stuff is just hidden. Yeah, a lot of it is hidden, which is good. Right. I'm imagining there's something in here for finding all... Collect 999 coins. Well, I'm never going to do that because I'm always going to be fucking spending them. Filled in every page of every character's report card. Well, some of them are dead. So, I mean... although I gather, I believe that once you've completed the game, there is kind of like an endless mode, for want of a better word, an endless mode, where you can kind of like talk to everyone and do everything in the first trial. So before anyone dies, you can kind of like talk to everyone and do all of the stuff that you need to do to unlock everything. Some kind of endless mode in that regard. Collect every possible present, see? That is, seriously, you shouldn't have. Yeah, Garlips, you've wasted your life. But yeah, looks like... Oh, hang on. So this will be a bit of a spoiler, because look. Finish the prologue, Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Chapter 3, Chapter 4, Chapter 5, Chapter 6. So 6 chapters. Which makes sense if you think about it in terms of maths, of how many students there are left. If on average 2 are dying a chapter, and we've got about 9 people left, 2 people, 2 people, 2 people, 2 people. That makes sense. Okay, right. Well, I kind of spoiled it for a little bit for myself looking at the trophies, but not a lot. I will definitely platinum this, 110%. You can bet your fucking ass I will. Right, let's go to the stairs and see if the new floor has been opened up there. Because I'm imagining that's where they want us to go, the new floor. Wait, nurse's office. Ah, it's open. So I guess now we can go in here too. Yeah, some of the places have been off limits. Wow. So, we've got a TV to look at. There are TVs like this all over the school. What's this? A refrigerator. They must use it to keep drugs and stuff cold. That's what refrigerators are used for. What else have we got? We've got a bin. AKA a trash can. There's nothing inside, so I really don't need to spend any more time thinking about it. Alright. Well, maybe I wanted more time to consider the trash can. Where did it come from? How expensive was it? Even now, the mastermind is probably on the other side of that surveillance camera. Just thinking about it puts me on edge, but there's nothing I can really do about it. That's true. There's also nothing else I can look at here, so I need to leave. Alright. Let's push on. Let's see if we can go to the second floor. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, what's his face is here. We can talk to him. Let's talk to him.
Could it be
This guy is like a healer slash psychic person. He's all about vibes and shit like that, except he's probably obviously a fraud, as we know. Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. Right, so we can go to the third floor. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff's up there. Well, before we do that, we're just going to head to the library, because Byakuya is probably in the library. Being a dickhead. Being a posh boy dickhead. He's not. Or maybe he's in this room. Nope. Byakuya is nowhere to be found. Well, good, I don't like him. Byakuya is, he's the ultimate genius prodigy or something. He's like been raised from a young age to take over a huge family business. He's very much... He's got a silver spoon so far up his asshole that it's making his smile shine, if you know what I mean. Like, it's well up there. The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're going to find this time. What's up here? Good question, my friend. Let's have a good old look. Oh, we've got a darts room. We've got a darts room. Can I play darts? It's a rec room. Okay, let's see what's in the rec room, shall we? Cool. Love the Monokuma sign. So this is a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay. It's Monokuma! So kind of big deal, this is the mastermind. If you try to hurt him, he will kill you, and he'll just come back. So even if you destroy this form, another one will just appear, and he'll kill you, because it's against the rules to harm the headmaster. Monokuma is all about the rules. Pick one. Monokuma in DBD or Monokuma in Fortnite. I care so little about either game. Oh my god. But like, Fortnite is an everything game. I would be surprised if, you know, like, Monokuma already hasn't been in it. DBD, at least, the horror crowd seem to enjoy DBD, so I guess I would go with DBD. But like, Fortnite so I could shoot him. I mean, the thing is, though, that Monokuma doesn't really walk around, like, trying to kill people with, like, a weapon or anything, like a killer would in DBD. Monokuma's very much like, I will just watch everyone else kill themselves. But he is a mastermind, which is also kind of, like, you know... So if anything, I think Monokuma should be, like... It should be, like, reverse. Maybe we should get him in reverse. Like, the thing I like the most about Monokuma is that he will kill people if they break the rules. But apart from that, he's an overseer. He is like the guy who's like, this is my TV show, okay? And go. And starts eating the popcorn. Like, that's what I like about him the most, is he is... I was saying earlier, Blobby is very chaotic evil. Wait, no, chaotic evil? Chaotic neutral. Because Blobby doesn't care if you live or die, right? Blobby is indifferent. Blobby just wants chaos. I would say the opposite end is Monokuma. Monokuma is lawful neutral. So long as you follow the rules, anything goes. Okay, you can kill, you can not kill. It doesn't matter to him. Although I think maybe he edges towards lawful evil because he wants to see the fireworks. He wants to see people get murked. But if I had to choose out of those two, I guess I would choose DBD because, you know, the horror crowd appreciate DBD. Fortnite is an everything game. Like, at most, it would just get, like, some 10-year-old kid, like, borrowing 50 quid off their grandma to put into Fortnite bucks, seeing Monokuma and being exposed to Danganronpa. I guess that would be probably the only good side to being in Fortnite. But it's a good question. Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Allow me to expound! We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines! Oh, but nothing dirty! This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags. Print screen. I love this guy. Oh, Monokuma. You are very weird.
So then,
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to. Right now, magazines are kinda... Kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye! Boink. See, that's very interesting, right? Because we still don't know the nature of why this is happening, okay? We don't know if he has supernatural abilities, or whether this is, like, whether we are outside of time, outside of the world even, in some kind of paranormal realm, or if this is going on completely inside a building in Tokyo right now. And we just, they're just shut from the outside world. Monokuma seems to have weird ability that would be explained from surveilling, but at the same time, how is Monokuma made? What is Monokuma made of? How does he work? These are all questions. Welcome in, Big Scared. I don't know what the nature of the games truly are yet, but we'll find out, I'm sure. It's kind of weird. I've also been watching Alice in Borderlands. We're about to finish Season 1 of Alice in Borderlands, and it's kind of a similar vibe. And in that, the whole time I've been asking, is this like the Rapture? What the hell's going on? Is it aliens? And this is kind of a similar thing. It's like, how is this put together exactly? He's made of a rare combination of Ligma and Sugma. Well, there you go. Oh dear. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too. Life here would be that much nicer if we could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Kind of big deal. Garlips, I've got a question for you, buddy. Shoot, buddy. I'm going to carry on reading while you're writing. Really? Yes, it would be nice if we could get new issues, but maybe time's paused right now. Maybe we're outside of time. This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. Do the old PS1 games have trophies I can earn if I play them on PS3? Pretty sure no. I think anything that you play on the PS3 that is PS1 only, yeah, because I think on the wait. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all PS3 versions of PS1 games don't have trophies. However, confusingly, you can now get on PS4/PS5 PS1 classics that sometimes do have trophies, like Ape Escape. Okay, but if you go to a PS3 and you have the digital version of Ape Escape on the PS3, or you have the PS1 disc, either way, no trophies. But if you're playing on PS4, PS5, and you get the digital version of Ape Escape. Now, here's the really confusing thing, right? If you own, on your PSN ID, the PS3 digital version, quite often that gives you the PS4/PS5 digital version for free. Like Resident Evil Director's Cut. I have that on my PS5, even though I don't pay for PSN like Super Plus to get the classics, because I bought it on PS3 digitally back in the day. But that one doesn't come with trophies. So, the answer is no, but, and then about 15 lines of clarification. I'm glad I could help elucidate me playing on Switch free from the burden of trophies. I mean, trophies are a burden, but trophies also push me to do things that I wouldn't probably do if there weren't trophies. So, I mean, for me, it's like it's the law of equivalent exchange. Yikes, thanks buddy, I was just trying to see if I could trophy hunt Parasite Eve 2. No, your best bet for Parasite Eve 2 trophies is if you use RetroArch. I'm pretty sure RetroArch has got this thing you can opt into that is like digital trophies, and they exist for some PlayStation 1 games. And some other retro games like Mega Drive, NES, N64, etc. However, that means that someone has to have made Parasite Eve 2 trophies, and you have to have downloaded it or get it in your system or whatever. So again, it might be possible. Google is your friend. I'm sorry I couldn't help further. Cool. Right, I'm going to play darts now. Yeah, it is kind of cool. Yeah, it is kind of cool. I've not actually done it myself, but I know that Mr. Matt Internet has gotten several trophies on old games through RetroArch. If you're looking for that kind of experience and you don't really care because trophies is just a trophy, whatever, then you can do that in RetroArch. That was tremendously helpful. Well, that's good because it didn't feel like it was coming out of my mouth. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? I got a coin either way, so I mean, who cares? I love this sign, by the way. Right, what else have we got to look at here? A firm-looking leather couch. It looks pretty comfortable. There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it, though. Yeah, I've never actually played Othello myself, or Go, or Shogi. I played chess, though. And drafts, checkers, I guess. What else? Let's talk to Celeste again.
There's nothing to be done.
It's rather unfortunate about the magazines, but still. I do believe our lives will improve significantly thanks to this little hideaway. What's this? Oh, this is just the door to leave. Okay. Right, let's explore. Oh, we've got 2 classrooms over here. Let's have a little poke around. Despair Squadron, Monokuma! Me and Big were talking last time about how awesome the blackboard art is, and it really is. Despair Squadron. Oh my god, there are like different colours. Different colour... Oh my... Yeah, I was thinking about this earlier, actually. On the box, there are different coloured Monokumas. Look. Especially there are like 5 or 6 of them. So I'm very excited about the different Monokumas. Everything about the game, except for the transphobia, is perfection. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's pretty good. Apart from that. I adore the blackboard art. Yeah, it's so good. What was the one that I really loved last week? It was the one where it was a real bear. It was a real bear, but coloured like Monokuma. It was so good. Anyway, here's Sakura.
So in the end,
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. Reality is... Yeah, that's what it... Yeah, reality is overrated. Although I think a real-life Monokuma would look amazing. I think that's why we started discussing the original design for Monokuma, if I remember. Because you showed me. Big showed me the original design for Monokuma, and it was... I'm glad we got Draft 2. Let's just put it that way. I better check all the metal plates, just to be sure. Well, you do that then. I'm just going to take a quick look at them. Is there anything else to look at in here? Not really. Let's leave. But we'll check out the other classroom. I don't need to explore everywhere every time. Getting tired of this. What does that say? Stick it in my nose? What did that say? I can't read it. Sensual Monokuma. Getting tired of this. And then I think he said something like, stick it in my nose. I kind of... Let's take another quick look. Oh, pick my nose. Getting tired of this, so I pick my nose? Interesting. Truly, the mystery deepens. That's the rec room. Right, so this is a really weirdly laid out floor. Oh, it's Kyoko. Everyone is so much taller than me. I love it. So the 3rd floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. I've got to have a look. So we've got art room, I'm guessing, art gallery. Oh wow. This is tremendous. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Also, the King of 2D is here. He's found the only 2D in the building. Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. Oh dear. The murder is gonna involve this, for sure. So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Chiranbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Subaru Ronpopongi makes. Chiranbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. Subaru Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four, but one of your elite is missing. Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. Ha, it begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with it. There's a Monokuma statue! Alright. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like that? Is there Monokuma statues? Oh my god, why have I not... How have I been playing this game 3 weeks and I've not thought to search for Monokuma toys? Are there Monokuma toys? Oh my god, there are Monokuma toys. I want them! I want them now! How do I buy these? Oh my god, there's a pop vinyl! I hate pop vinyls. There's so many. There's so many. I really want them. Amazon.co.uk/Monokuma. He's got his own page! You could get a Monokuma stuffed toy. That looks pretty good, actually. Add to wish lists. Add to wish lists. Oh wow, some of these are good. You can get a Monokuma hoodie. It wouldn't even fit me, but I want it. Hang on, I've got to be careful because I don't want to dox myself. But if I put this on screen very carefully, I think I can get away with it. Look at this. Look at this stuff. Plushie. Plushie. Pop vinyl. Don't care about pop vinyls. Don't like them. Look at this. Look at this. Monokuma hoodie. 2 Monokumas. Why not? There's so many. Please do not buy any other coloured ones, please. Pops are so creepy, the black vinyl. Yeah, I agree. Welcome in, Red Pool, by the way. Sorry, meant to say welcome. The other characters make me so mad you will either hate or love them. Well, the fact that I love Monokuma as much as I do does make me scared about the possibility of different kinds of Monokuma, because I don't think they'll be able to top perfection, basically. Whatever comes next will not be as good, simply because it's coming next. Cosine on the other color Monokumas, they are not as fun. Oh, that is a shame. But again, makes sense. You can get a Junko statue. You can get a onesie. A Monokuma onesie. I wonder if you can get it in my size. Probably not. But if I can get one, I'll fucking wear one on stream. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm not afraid. Yeah, see, I'm just not a fan of this as much. This is perfection. This is... Oh my god, that's £80. It looks so good, I want it on my desk. It's £80. Fuck's sake, Garlips. Anyway, right, I'm going to get rid of that for now, but definitely going to explore these later. If Pops came to life and took over the world, I would not be surprised. Yeah, they've got that kind of look about them, for sure. Bestie, it's time to stop looking at merch before you spoil yourself. Well, I think I managed to do a good job there. I don't think I spoiled myself. But yes, you're right. Maybe that's why I haven't looked yet. Maybe also because I don't have money for it. But I want it. What else can we look at in here? There's a door at the back. Is that to leave? Ah! Sometimes the doors lead to other rooms, so it's worth having a look. Oh, what's this? There's a picture on the floor. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. What's this on the floor? Is that a picture of Mondo? There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture, but as I stretch my hand out to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Yeah, it's Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro. Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. The plot thickens. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by Monokuma. Here he is. That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh? They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the book of youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. But I can tell other people about this photo, even though they won't believe me. I saw a photo. That just makes me even more convinced that, like, anyone who dies here just returns to the real world, and they're in the real world having a great time. And we're, like, in some kind of pocket dimension, where we have to, like, fake kill ourselves to get to the winner. And then at the end, he just reveals that it was all a big laugh. Monokuma is gay, he can't give a straight answer. Well, there you go, see, you ruined the lore for me. I was looking forward to the day that I found that out. Just walk in on Monokuma and his friend. Very close friend. What else have we got in here? There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they'd use them for making sculptures. Is that it? Oh, there's a trolley as well. This will be important. A dolly. They must use it to move all these statues around. That's going to be important. The thing I love is, as they reveal the new rooms, like, it's just guessing which bits are going to come into play with the murder. I successfully guessed that the boys and the girls changing rooms were going to be involved in the murder, and they were. Because obviously, like I said at the start, it's Chekhov's characters. If they push a character in front of you, it's because they don't want you to miss something that later will come up. So, it does help you predict things a little bit. Right, where are we going now? We're going to go to the physics lab, I guess. What do we got there? We've got stairs going up. 4th floor. Interesting. So it carries on up. Plus we've got, right, physics lab over here. Oh. This is fancy. Holy shit. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. Yeah, I'd say. Alright, let's look at everything in here first, then we'll talk to people. What the hell is this?
Watch out!
Watch out! What? What, you want to do some quantum leaping? This guy, this fucking guy, is so good. Sorry, just making a print screen. Welcome in, Branwen Kenku. Hello, good luck with the Dangans, thank you. I'm enjoying myself, it's always good. Will you be enjoying the sun this weekend? Being asked that today always reminds me of Silence of the Lambs. It puts the lotion on its skin or it gets the hose again. I will be out this weekend, yeah, because I need to cut the grass in the back garden, and it's going to be a bit of a job, a bit of a task, because we've let it grow too high. And I also heard that Monday, where we live, is going to be like literally tropical storm. It's going to be torrential rain. So I really need to do that this weekend before it gets wet. Before things get wet. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. I'm sorry, what? They died during the tragedy? What? A time machine? He just casually drops that in. You also died during the tragedy. I'm sorry to hear it, Beep, I really am. He just, like, he's so secretive about some things, and then other things he just, like, drops lore. It's like, what the fuck? Seriously? So it can go back in time? Okay, then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can review the games that suck up to arse. I think, yes. This time, I'll stop Mondo for sure. Big is in charge of my Twitch channel and is going to be converting to a crow soon. I love that the handle of Beep Salt will be passed on. This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. What the fuck? This whole thing is just a farce. Honestly. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? Ah, you sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as a time machine. What? Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
In other words,
To be honest, I think I liked Monokuma in this game and then hated him later, maybe. But you're making me like him, so congrats. I love Monokuma. Like, obviously, the fact that he's killing people is not cool. Like, it's not cool. It's horrible. Okay? But we're in this situation now, and we just get to enjoy what plays out. I like the way he talks to people. It's just funny. It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you can even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars. Print screen. It's nearly always exclusively his dialogue that makes me print screen, by the way.
you guys.
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it, and it's your butt. I love that he just, every time he comes in and leaves, he's accompanied by slapstick sound effects as well. I mean, what's not to like, honestly, apart from the murder? The huge thing is just an air purifier, and more than that. Oh, hi, Mark! Welcome in, 16-bit Hyper Turbo. Oh, hi! I did not. I need to watch The Room, actually. It's been like, literal years. No, I don't need to watch The Room again. To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. I got a coin, though. So, I mean, all's not lost, Tucker. I got a coin. I think my general reaction to Monokuma is a deep sigh, because I know he's going to roast me for something. Yeah, but that, I kind of... I don't know why it replied as a reply there. Maybe Monokuma hurt you. I can look at this, apparently. Yes, here we go. Wait, no, that's the door. Oh, there's a second room. Hello. What if me and Genocide Jill were to meet in the physics storage room? It's super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. I missed it. How do we feel about Jill? Is she still your fave? My feelings are complicated. There's something inherently scary about Genocide Jill. However, there's also something... there's something that I can't quite put my finger on. But is captivating about Genocide Jill. I think I would prefer to date Toko rather than Genocide Jill, but I think it's a package deal. So, oh well. Yo, Garlips, I started watching the anime. It's awesome. Don't tell me a single thing about it, friend, but I am very glad that you're enjoying it, and I can't wait to enjoy it myself once I've played the games. San is also a Toko enjoyer. Well, yeah, like, without, like, I guess I'm, like, psychoanalyzing myself here. I like bookish, quiet girls. I like goth girls. I like it, which is weird because my wife is not really, like, my wife is a very people person. She's very outgoing in some ways. So, I don't know. But in video games, like, in Harvest Moon Back to Nature, which is like one of my favorite games of all time, Harvest Moon Back to Nature. I don't like any of the other Harvest Moons, by the way. Back to Nature is where it's at. I like dating the librarian girl. It's my type, I guess. So here we've got serial killer added in for no good reason. Interesting. It's so tempting. I just want to dunk myself right in it. Of course Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Oh wow. Tell her how you really feel, Makoto. That's just true happiness. Just thinking about it makes me Interesting. I wonder if she's going to be Genocide Jill for the remainder of the game, or if we're ever going to see Toko again. We got some stuff to look at. This is a tarp. There isn't anything strange about it. It seems perfectly ordinary. Yeah, but I bet it will be important in the murder inquiry. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. Okay. What's this? There's a bunch of files here, probably old lab files or research data. Is that everything? Yeah, let's leave. I think, was there someone else in this room I can talk to? Or was it just Taka? I thought I saw someone else. Guess not. Is this a camera? Oh, this is... It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime-style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. I discovered lots of stuff and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Okay. You gonna walk me there? Yes, you are. Oh, it's Aoi. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina! Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts, and they really helped a lot. You do love donuts. I mean, who doesn't? But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomachache kind of made me hungry, so you know... I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Garlips is a goldfish, confirmed. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like. Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk. Wow. Anyway, I was worried about you. Sorry. Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge! What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? Stay away from her, fiend! Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right. Yeah, Taka does not want to talk right now. Taka is just in a world of his own. Sakura defending her girlfriend's titties, exactly! How dare you? She was glowing blue and everything. She was going to go Super Saiyan. Not that I've ever watched Dragon Ball Z, but, you know. I did watch one Dragon Ball Z movie once. I think I talked about this before. It was the Broly one. My brother dragged me to the cinema to see it, because it was going to be shown in cinemas, so... I went and watched grown men punch each other for 2 hours. Punched them through mountains. Then one of them punched one of the other ones through existence into a different, like, realm, which looked like someone had puked in a kaleidoscope. And then they punched each other again. Like, I thought, surely they cannot punch each other anymore, and then they did some more punching. That was my Dragon Ball Z experience. It's no use. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he? Oh, yeah, so, see, this is the other barrier to my potential relationship with Toko, and that is that Toko is also madly in love with Byakuya, which is kind of, it's a bit of a roadblock in our relationship, I will admit that. But, you know, you can climb roadblocks. You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? I love that, like me, it's going to take you the whole game to say his name right. Yeah. Well, if it helps, I don't like him. So, maybe if he wins my respect by the end of the game, maybe I'll start saying it properly. Yeah, I hate him. Like I said, I think I said earlier, the silver spoon is so far up his ass that you can see his smile reflecting. Do you know what I mean? He's just so pompous, self-righteous. There you go. The ultimate genius prodigy. Oh, we're not worthy. Anyway, I'm not going to get angry at an anime character today. Not again. He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. Oh well. I hated him at first, but he grew on me for redacted reasons. Okay, well maybe he'll grow on me too. I mean, I'm not adverse. Like, I'm a shit judge of character because I gravitated immediately towards Leon, and then Leon was the killer, and then I gravitated. Well, no, I never really liked Mondo a lot, but I did like Toko, so I can pick him. It's very relatable laugh. I did like Mondo a little bit. I don't think I loved Mondo, but I did like Mondo. I appreciated the whole, like, I just like how he swore profusely, like, all the time. And, like, when his text would come up, he would just go, "Fuck off!" or "Fuck you!" Plus, a promise amongst men is a promise kept, right? If you make a promise between men... Piece of shit! Exactly, that's it. By the way, I have to thank again Hobbytan, who sent me the file. Wait, no. Hobbytan sent me the file for... Oh my god, why am I getting this confused? Hobbytan sent me the file for Jess from the chant saying, "Just fucking stop running!" So I've got that as the sound effect I need to program into Twitch. But also, Pogo Stick Yo sent me the sound file of Makoto going, "No, that's wrong! Wait, that's not right!" Because I'm going to make my channel almost exclusively Danganronpa sound effects now. Wait, that's wrong! It's so good. Yes, if you ever want that, Big Scared, by the way, I do have the sound effect of Jess going, "Just fucking stop running!" Because that's probably my favourite line in the game. Just the unnecessary... But, like, people swear like that in real life, so it feels kind of relatable. You would love it. Let me do it now, because I will forget to do it later. So give me a second, I'm just booting up Discord. If I don't do it now, I won't do it later. So, I will send it to you. I'm sure Hobbytan wouldn't mind. At all. So, right, where's the file? I saved it to downloads. Did I? Where is it? I did not save it to downloads. That's confusing. Alright, I'll just download it again. Download. Booth. Where's Big Scared? There you are. Load a file. Downloads. There it is. Boom. Because otherwise I will forget. How did Metroid go, Garlips? Of My chakras, they're burning! I might, like, when it's on sale, like, for a lot cheaper, I will pick up the PC version of the chant. My hope is that we can delve into the files somehow and find the sound effects, so that we can get, like, completely clean rips. But I'm not going to do that until it's, like, super cheap, because, you know, Mrs. Garlips already paid very high coin for the original version of the chant on PlayStation 5. But I did get that nice booklet. I do have the nice booklet. Let us not forget the very nice booklet that I have. True fans understand. Glory Island, is that what it's called? I didn't even know that was canonically the name. Glory Island. Oh my god, I've got Art of Sunny. That's pretty cool. I might have to scan this. The chant community. There's your boy. Yo, it's your boy Sunny. My chakras. But I think the chant is like quite expensive still on Steam at the moment. Oh, it's £14. But I'm not paying £14 for it again. When it dips under 10, I might pick it up on PC. Just so that I can rip files and shit. Maybe we can also run it on there and like change the skins. We could do some custom skins or something. That would be cool. Anyway, right, back to the game. Sorry about that, everybody, but I had to do that while I was thinking about it. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Okay. Well, I didn't get a chance to talk to her, because she ran away. Unless I talked to her and then she ran away. I can't remember now, it's a while ago. There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. I'll wait to mod in Thomas the Tank for the final boss. That would be amazing. We should become... We are, like, yourself and myself, and Story Earth, and a couple of other people. We are the chant community. We are. Okay? We're at the forefront. You're creating the dank memes. Like, you're there at the front line. Okay? So, we need to be the change we want to see in the world. We need to be the modders. We need to become the modders. So, yeah. I've never modded anything in my life, but I've got my work cut out. Because this is our place. This is our thing. Exactly. Yeah. I mean... It's kind of glorious how it's all worked out, because I didn't even buy the chant for myself. My wife did. So it's like, I was thrust into this without even realizing. And it's just, I love the way that life happens like that. Like this week, sorry, for a quick aside, but this week I reminded myself of a game I played when I was a very young child called The Logical Journey of the Zoombinis. A game that my mum became so obsessed with that she would play it, and she got all of the Zoombinis from the place they lived to begin with to the new Zoombiniton, which is like playing the game like 20 times, 30 times or something, right? So she did that. Like, and it was a great PC game. Anyway, I found out that people speedrun it, and I found out this week that a couple of people I know, who I didn't know played it, also played it. Like, Pip played it. Like, Hobbytan played it. So it's been very rewarding to rediscover that game. Also discover that people I know it, and decide to speedrun it. Hobbytan's already done a run. I need to pick my game up. I need to get in there on that board. But I will be picking it up for Mr. Matt's Pizza Box event, because level 3 literally involves making pizzas for some trolls. So I'm definitely going to do a pizza % run of Zoombinis. Can't wait for that. Right. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I'd ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. It is that big. And I'm guessing it's providing all of the air for this place, because this place is kind of like closed in, right? There's no outside. So it's kind of purifying the air for the rest of us, so we can breathe, I guess. Are we in space? Are we in space right now?
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery. Yes, I'm in space. Good, it's good to get the clarification. Like, immediately afterwards, my brain went, wait a minute. Gravity. No one's floating about. But then I was like, maybe Monokuma's got artificial gravity. After the tragedy, they shot my dead body into space. It's called a tragedy for a reason, babe. Because, I mean, that sounds awful. Sorry that happened to you. Ah, yes. Tim Curry, God bless him. Space. I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery. It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean? Never mind. It's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right? Yeah, I went there.
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
so then.
Did you find any protein in there, or even vitamin supplements would be fine? I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see. That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like, the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure that it is that disappointing. Alright, let's talk to everyone else. So we've got Celeste there in the back. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? She's happy. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. Oh, good. Right, hang on. Sorry, I had another text. Just got to deal with this real quick. Right. I wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end.
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. There was an art room on the 3rd floor and it had all kinds of gear. Meh. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favourite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera. That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
No, nothing.
Rude! She's not strange. She's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Star, Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it. My waifu! It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera. What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day, along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However.
Ah, but look at it.
What?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a second-hand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? What's it? It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. Oh no. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me. What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those 3? And the 3 of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the 3 of them together laughing. When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it. I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took the picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Alright. Oh, wait. Isn't there something else to talk to about him with? What's bothering Miss Ludenberg? That's what's bothering me. Alright, okay. So they want me to just talk to her. There's also something that has been bothering me, which I would also like to discuss. Right, so I'm just going to press triangle. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
It's about Hina. What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell. Something that you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. What? Like Pinocchio? For real? Actually, no.
Oh,
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's no fair. If you're gonna lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why would you lie about that? Are you feeling guilty about something?
just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason?
sorry.
To be honest, these two are so good together. Hina x Sakura forever. Yeah, it is kind of charming, isn't it? To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. Right, sometimes I feel like there's more dialogue hidden behind those triangle things, but quite often it's not. So I should just press the triangle thing. The truth?
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? But, I mean, ghosts are... See, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina.
I believe you. Yeah, see? They are good together, you're right. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say no matter what. Uh-oh. Like in a murder case? So can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you. So it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts? Again?
honestly,
And you ignored the rules regarding nighttime.
sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound. Like a modem, or a printer, or a robot.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape, surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Oh no!
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you. You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey,
What are you gonna do, Celeste?
there is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here? Ellipses. I guess that's a yes.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room.
Um,
I'm getting goosebumps.
come on.
La la! Cthulhu Fagan. Shut up. What if he actually shows up? Oh, great Cthulhu. Did you commit the murder?
Hina.
Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
Well,
Well, I heard a sound. When I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Okay.
So in the end,
Right, I'm guessing everyone's just going to tell me to look at the locker, right?
listen.
Yeah, okay, I get it. Whoops. Oh no, I got the locker. Is this the locker? There was something in here. It's a laptop.
Hey,
Yeah, this was in the library, right? Yeah. I remember. The laptop looks pretty old and it's covered in dust.
so...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, she was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. We've all done it. We've all walked in on our laptops at 3 AM in the morning and thought, shit, it's a ghost! I'm surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Wow. Harsh. Oh man, if I had the Loves Clueless Girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
hey, come on.
It's okay, I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a grey alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole. Oh boy, he's so smart. He's such a smart boy. Listen, Hina is head fucking empty. I mean, it's harsh, but it is kind of true. But I agree about the donuts part. She's got that bit down, so she can't be completely stupid. This man is head of bass. He is. He's probably the most annoying like character, maybe. I don't know. My husband loves Hina. Isn't Love Hina like an actual name of an anime? I vaguely recall it. Hedabasa. That's a great joke. Hey, I've got a lol emote for that.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
in other words,
Try to change the subject because everyone thinks he's a dickhead for thinking a tadpole is an alien. Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed there's one big difference between this room and all the others? There's a difference? Are there no cameras in here? There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Let's have a look then. It's just like Kyoko said. The display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then,
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There was a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark, and then a voice spoke to us. Master, you're here! Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh no!
It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost. Huh?
Um,
Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then, hello, nice to meet you. I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. Alter ego. I wondered what that emote was. The tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned her title of Ultimate Program. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, she came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay? Oh my god. See, I would like to believe that I was anyone else at this school, but I'm probably Hifumi Yamada, and this is something I just got to accept.
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. You know, I never thought who I'd be out of the cast in this game, but it's probably Monokuma, to be honest. I like Monokuma the most, but, like, I'm never as cool as I think I am, so I think I'd probably just end up being Hifumi. I tell people to Google it a lot, but I'm not obsessed with 2D, so... I like Hifumi, he's a little perv, but he's fine. I mean, yeah, he's very much into his hobbies, which, you know, fair enough. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. Welcome in, Draven. Greetings, man of Garlips. Thank you. Welcome on in, Mr. Draven Devere. The Dravened ever. The most Dravened ever. Yeah, that works. You're the most Dravened ever. I am playing Danganronpa. Hope the chapter's been going well so far. Yeah, it's been going grand. Nothing really has actually happened yet, but am I Hina? Do you like donuts? Do you like fishing? Not fishing, swimming. Why did I go to fishing? Do you like swimming? You do? Well, then it's confirmed. That's alter ego. Kayoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes. Oh, so said she, sorry. Then she brought the machine to this dressing room, where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot. Yes, yes. I believe I'm on fire. I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. Oh no. Umi's in love with a laptop. Yeah. Living the dream. Living the dream indeed. But she's a... Come on! And also a computer program. Oh, that aspect is no problem. That aspect? Anyway, let's talk to her a little bit more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea, but I do know that things have become very grave. She found herself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Yeah. I'm trying to do the exact same, but sometimes you read something and you're not sure who the subject of the sentence is, so you don't, like, your brain doesn't try to correct it, and then you're like, oh wait, now I've read the sentence, I've got the context. But yeah, it's tricky. It is what it is, unfortunately. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, she wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong, so it's taking me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps, the secret of this school. Oh. That's why you'd hide it in this room, then. Interestingly as well, I think this has been here a while, because last chapter, I saw that this locker was open, but when he looked at it, he just said ordinary locker. And I was like, it's the only one that's open, dude. Would you take a look inside? But no, he wasn't going to take a look inside. So, the theory that Chihiro could have left it here tracks, because it could have been here the whole time during that second case. So, while I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked? It's going to be a while. But I'm definitely going to do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, she designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after her death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay with
Have you
this?
forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, she can scream as loud as she wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. Oh no, Kyoko, this is how you get murdered. This is how you get murked. But if you leave your door open all night then,
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. Alright, fair enough. You can handle it. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. Yeah, I feel like, honestly, I could be wrong, but I made a prediction way back on the first day that Kyoko seems like she's got previous. Like she's played this game before or something. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a trope in anime and sometimes in these programs like Alice in Borderlands and stuff, to have like the person who has been through this shit before. Like in Battle Royale, in the original Battle Royale movie, there are like a bunch of kids in that weren't part of the class who got included in the game because they've done it before. And they were the ones that kind of like experienced. It's definitely a trope in this kind of fiction. So I wouldn't be surprised if Kyoko has been through this before and just not telling us. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop. Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was her, but... Is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed not to know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed her. I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Fucking hell. Love it. I don't usually agree with Celeste, but in this case, yeah. It's not real. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's not real. Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. Beep says they're Monokuma, but they're actually Celeste. See? Yeah. You're never the cool person that you think you are. You're always someone else who you don't perceive as cool. That's what I find with these things. Yeah, there you go. Do you like gambling? Because you should try your luck at it. You might be the ultimate gambler. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. Oh no, don't, no. I'm not getting baited. I'm not going to talk about Soma today. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. She seemed upbeat. Was it just because she was following her programming? Or... if I hear Soma, I'm going to delete Twitch.tv from the internet. Oh my god. I know we shouldn't really quote, like, real-life people and real-life problems that real-life people have had. Even though, you know, he, she, they also did a crime. But you reminded me of that Chris Chan video where Chris Chan's dad is saying, take it off the internet. And Chris Chan goes, I'm working on it. I'm just like, get Twitch.tv off of here. I'm working on it. Could we actually have been worried about us?
Could it be?
Unfortunately, like, the references exist in my head, even though the people involved have become incredibly or deeply problematic. Like, my head still feeds me JonTron quotes, like, all the time. Even though I stopped watching JonTron literally the second he started spouting white nationalist bullshit. But, like, I grew up on those videos. You know, I watched him for 10 years before he did that. So, like, my brain still thinks like that. And it's kind of difficult to rally against the programming. What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. Oh, geez, I'm so glad you had this idea. I had it a chapter ago, mate. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access... That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh yeah, true.
Indeed.
There is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish their work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
Okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something today totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue. Here he is! It's the boy! Dun 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 dun! Hina has gained enough experience to level up!
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something? Monokuma!
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets! No fair! I demand an exclusive interview! Denied, denied, super denied. Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? Do it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, my print screen button's gonna break. Wait, what? What do you mean, do it, do it?
This.
Ew, gross! You said do it!
Just the worst.
What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased. Wow! Well done, Celeste. Believable. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're going to take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Ah, geez, what are you going to do, right? We lost fair and square. Wow, even the thicko. Even the thicko's got it. He's like, ah, yes, I see what's going on here. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Oh. Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Oh boy. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now? Hold on! Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange? This is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? That's... You're absolutely right! I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What?
What?
But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams of an adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not going to spy on them.
This is kind of depressing.
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Wow. Okay. Us boys are going to have to find something to do. Fantasy, my fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. Sure, buddy. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe. Yeah, he's like a dog chasing parked cars. Not a dog chasing. He's like a dog chasing like a car. When he gets to it, what is he going to do with it? This guy is the same, I think. Big is a Hifumi lover, and I love that for them. Bless. Yeah.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Ah man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... It's Monokuma! Sorry, no time for that!
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath now, how it was about time for you to get up to something.
because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire...
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all. Really? Presents?
Well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Let's head to the gym, where your presents await.
See ya later.
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on, and everything will become clear.
Oh,
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
It would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again. Providing us with a motive to get things moving. Again. I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay, we have alter ego. I'm sure she'll find something that'll help us, so for now,
correct.
we have to just endure it, come what may. Interesting. Oh, got walked to the gym and everything. Oh, hello, strangers. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived there was someone already waiting for us.
What?
What? What do you want? To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. When, like, can you pinpoint the moment that I'm supposed to start liking him? Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand. Oh, it's Toko back.
Heck?
She's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? The moment you're supposed to stop liking Hifumi, he's just annoying to me, to be honest. Oh, yeah, no, I didn't mean Hifumi. I meant, when am I supposed to start liking Byakuya? Byakuya. What? However you say it. Hifumi's okay. Oh, you're not? Great. Yeah, I don't think I am ever going to like him, so... but we do have Toko. Toko's here with us. I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kind of late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? Hope you will win the lottery and get hit by a bus. I can't tell you, it would be spoilers, but we can discuss it after. Okay, fair enough. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh? Anyway, it looks like everyone's here,
So then...
which means... Broink. There's the boy.
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However...
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not going to lose to you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up until now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this. $10 million.
Interesting. Didn't think this was gonna go this direction. Interesting. Not only do you get your life and you get to return to the real world, but you're also set up financially. It's an incentive.
I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's $10 million. 10 million smackaroos.
Love it.
It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
We've had the stick. Now here's the carrot. So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right, you can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much, I don't give a crap. For serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Hifumi, what about you? I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then, hey, just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Wow. Based Sakura. That's... yeah. Sorry, Toko, but she's got a point. Don't worry, either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Ding dong bing bong. It's all time to go to your rooms now.
This is a school as such. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be... Okay then. Sweet dream.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey.
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target. Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Yeah, Kyoko ain't fucking around. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said. Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms. And don't think about the whole money thing, got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, Taka. Kyoko, my beloved. Kyoko has, interesting energy. I don't think I'm going to be right on this prediction, but the whole, she acts like she's been in the game before, do you know what I mean? It's really peculiar. She's always been a bit kind of distant, a bit divorced from proceedings, a bit, not above everyone else, but just kind of very much kind of detached in a analytical, investigative way. She's interesting as a character. I don't think I've ever suspected her of killing anybody. Once. Not even in the heat of the moment where, we didn't have all the facts and stuff. It's never crossed my mind that she would be the one, so... As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's going to get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Sounds like famous last words to me. Little kids have it so easy, because they can put little in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Little Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least 10%, right? Yeah! The world doesn't have nearly enough littles. More littles would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine. Little arsonist. Little war criminal. Little destruction of the environment. Little hit and run. Little death attacks. Little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding. Ding, ding.
You said it, buddy. It's morning.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Let's talk to everybody. Everybody that we can see. Wrong button. Map. Who we got? Hifumi's here somewhere as well. Sakura. Ina. Hifumi's over there. Alright, let's talk to everybody.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep. Me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Huh? Seriously?
Ah.
Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... yeah. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine. Take your word for it. Ifumi! How you doing, fella?
Ah, well...
Good morning. Morning. Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. Really? It feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. Interesting.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too. It's like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems. I went and checked on my laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but... Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but... It's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind. Clever.
Oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well.
That's a good question. Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh,
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Oh, I see. Now that's why he's full of beans this morning. Huh? Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips. Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? I know what Hifumi's been up to. We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Am I going to get to spend time with people? Probably. What should I do today? Free time. I suppose I should hang out with somebody, but I should probably make it someone different than Toko, right? I did hang out with Kyoko once. Maybe I should try and hang out with Kyoko again. Or I could try someone different. I don't really want to spend time with Hifumi, to be honest with you. Could go with Hina. Yeah, let's spend some time with Hina. Oh, okay. Who can I date then? Let's try Kyoko. Is her room at the end? Yeah, there it is. This is... Oh, right, okay. I thought I was going to be dating people today. Guess not. Maybe I just need to explore and talk to people then. Ifumi's in the dining hall. They're in the classrooms. Oh, they're on the 3rd floor. Alright. Yeah, everyone seems to be rocking out on the 3rd floor, so we'll go talk to them. Wait, where is what's-his-face? He better not be in the bathroom. I'm also breaking the rule, by the way. Alter Ego, Chihira's other self. The last hope that she left for us. Right, I can't interact with it. Great. I was going to break the rule. I've already broken the rule by going in the bathroom, to be fair, so... Well done, me. Right. There is someone on this floor, isn't there? He's in the dining room. Alright.
Well.
Ah, Mr. Nagi. Funny meeting you here. A salute to you. Salute! I just saluted, did you see? That was the Hifumi ultimate salute. Zam! Do I want to hang out with Hifumi? No. I mean, he was very chipper, but no. Why not? Because I see free time as dating time. And, well, you know, it's not that I wouldn't date Hifumi. It's just that he's very 2D orientated, so maybe I should be... I'm very 3D orientated. Everyone's on the 3rd floor, right? Yeah, everyone's on the 3rd floor. Let's go to the 3rd floor. That's where the party is. Wow, no love for the king of 2D. Unfortunately not. I mean, he's fine. He's fine. But, honestly, I don't feel the need to spend time with him, no. I was just checking in case anyone was in here, but I don't think they are. Can we gacha? Hell yeah, we can gacha. If it lets me. I mean, I kind of don't want to gacha much on this file now, because I'm presuming whenever I get to what the, you know, the endless mode that I was talking about earlier, I presume there's some kind of endless mode where you can talk to everyone before anyone gets murdered, basically, and just do all of the dating stuff. I say dating loosely, but you know what I mean. Like, I think there's an endless mode where you can do all that shit. That's probably the one where I'm going to have to go for all the items. So, I don't think I'm going to manage it on this file. I mean, I might. Let's just dump like a load in. Yeah. Is that new? About that. About that? Oh, that's definitely not a repeat. That's definitely a repeat, rather than me. Only one item per transaction. What do you mean? That's new. No, I know more coins doesn't mean more things, but more coins means less probability of getting a repeat. However, I used 25 coins and then I got a fucking repeat. So, you know, goes to show how sometimes it's easier just to gamble one coin every time and just hope for the best. See, that's new. Right now it's a 50-50, it's a literal coin toss. That's new. That's new too. Until it's like literally 90%, I should probably just like use one coin every time. It also means, that's new. It also means if you get enough coins, you can guarantee a new item, even if, you know, like you've got, I don't know, 199 out of 200 items. If you just get enough coins, you can guarantee you'll get item 200, which is kind of good in a way, because you might just play this machine forever and never get what you need. So it's good that there's a way of kind of ensuring you do, but it also sounds like it's going to be expensive. So that's a repeat. I literally just got that a minute ago. That's a repeat. You can tell if it's a repeat because it means the percentage doesn't go up. That's new, I think. Yeah. That's new. That's a repeat. Third time this session. Oh, lucky. That's a repeat. I think that's a repeat too. No, that was new. I did get some noodles before, but not those noodles. That's new? That's a repeat. Oh, you've got to press X when it shakes. Right, okay. The amount of luckies I've missed. That's a repeat. That's a repeat. Oh, come on, I pressed it. That's a repeat. We've seen that many times. That's a repeat too. It makes sense to always press X after you get an item, because you might get a lucky. That's new. That's a repeat. Literally 2 in a row. That's a repeat. That's new? I'm going to stop in a minute. That might also be new. That's a repeat. That's new? No, repeat. I promise I'm going to stop soon. That's a repeat. That's new? New? Repeat. And I got a lucky. That's new. Cat dog. Awesome. Right, I got a lot of new toys. Hooray for me. My collection is really filling out though. So I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, plus 8. 47 plus 8 is 55. Oh, and that's the end. Wait. Where are the other ones I got? The plot-related ones. Oh, these are the plot-related ones. So, 55... I'm missing 55, which means I've got over half. Right? Yeah. Cool. Got over half. Right. Okay. Now we're going to go to the 3rd floor. Right. Okay. Next floor. Right. Let me check my map. Toko, Taka, Celeste, and that guy. By Yakuya. Kyoko, Hina, and Sakura. We gotta go talk to Toko. I don't like leaving things the way that we did. Uh-oh, she switched again. So how about this weather? Ha, gotcha. We have no idea what the weather is. Is it really a good idea to hang out with Genocide Jack? Yeah. Huh? Hey, if you don't mind hanging out with a serial killer, I don't mind hanging out with the chump. Excuse me. Genocide Jack and I, killed some time together. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? Would you like to give Genocide Jack a press? Absolutely. A weapon of some kind, I'm presuming? Have we got any scissors? Whip. Blade. Blade. Berserker armor. If we had scissors, that would be it, you know? What is this? Oblat. Thin edible film made from starch. It's commonly used as a candy wrapper, but also helps cover up the taste of bitter medicine. Cat Dog magazine. Meteorite arrowhead. An arrowhead discovered in some ancient ruins, fashioned from a meteorite. They say that getting pierced by it will give you this power to see demons. Costumes. You can't give those items away, actually. I think it's going to have to be... because I don't have any scissors. I'm going to go for a blade or something. Emperor's Thong. Love it. Wait, Jimmy Decay t-shirt. A limited edition shirt featuring legendary punk rocker Jimmy Decay. Only 100 were ever made. Oh, that's from the camera. Adorable Reactions collection. Yeah, one of these probably. Let's go with the... wait, have I got two of any of them? No. Right, give her the Muramasa. What the hell? You sure? I'd be happy to take it off your hands. Does that mean she liked it? Hey, my cutie, listen up. My cutie, is that me? Something's building up, you know. Stress, mainly. It's because I haven't got to kill anyone lately. So it's building up. It's packed in there tight. So why do you... Yes? Why do you kill people? You should really stop. I mean, it's just meaningless bloodshed, isn't it? Meaningless? I know that, stupid. I don't kill because it has meaning. Looks like she needs to scissor someone. Draven. You get one of those. I don't kill because it has meaning. Then why? Let me ask you something, Mr. Smarty Pants. Why does a soccer player kick stuff? Why does a bookstore manager sell books? You'd never ask them that, right? It's exactly the same with me. That's not the same at all, it's totally different. Huh, you got balls trying to lecture the mighty morphin murderous fiend. Well, here's my response. It's easier to kill than to try not to. It's because she's a killer that she kills. Nice logic, yeah. Can't fault it, 100%. I don't know why I even bothered trying to understand Genocide Jack. Toko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill Trigger Happy. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. What does Trigger Happy do? Right, back to my room. Probably got some more free time, I'm guessing. Yeah, okay. Oh, hello. I guess someone's about to decide for me. But first, let's just check the the report cards. These are all the dates that I've had with her. Cool. I wonder what the skill trigger happy does. I don't think I get to see that until we have a trial. Anyway, someone's at my door. It's Taka. Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? She's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to her. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Interesting. We're gonna break the rules. Hey, Kyoko! We're not doing anything illegal.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much given his current condition. Kyoko looks at Taka, standing behind me. Yeah, I know that, but I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Is there anyone else to talk to around here? There's Toko. Wait. There's Genocide Jill. Is that Toko? What are you up to? What are you two up to? Ah, don't tell me you're gonna...
Yes.
Having lost his new brother, Taka is ripe for the taking, so Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? Yeah. I severely regretted talking to Genocide Jack, even if by accident. But that doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya? Huh? No, I haven't. Ah, good heavens. My love is being pushed to the limit. I almost feel bad for him. I don't. Bastard's got everything in the entire world and he managed to steal my girlfriend as well. Not happy. Oh, right. We have to go there. Okay, fine. Bro, I'm scared for him. What happens, happens. I'm not scared for him at all. Right, here we go, Tucker. This is a bad idea. But the game's forcing me to do it, so I can't not do it. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to her? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. And then... Do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk now, I think this is what she would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey Taka, I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was... You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? Huh? A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do! That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Taka's back. Who the fudge is Taka? Wait, what? Your eyes. Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I kinda caused the scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice. I'm a new me. Right, I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down. I am calm. And don't call... No, another one! No, another one! Oh, come on! No, another one! Oh, this is so confusing. That's not my name anymore. I'm me! I am me! Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko. Oh, no, see, this is
Enough
just...
already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. She is 110% right. We shouldn't have been doing this. But the game made me, so...
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here, now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Nighttime? But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially
nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet.
It's the same as usual, so I don't mind skipping through it. It's nighttime already. I guess I have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time to sleep. Dangerous. People get murdered when we go to sleep. You want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just brought the latest big-budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Okay. Thanks for that, Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to...
Same as usual. Yeah. Breakfast time. Oh.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh, are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? He's smelling his finger. They went on ahead. Went on ahead? To where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Yep, standing there smelling his finger. This fucking guy. Yeah, someone help. Fumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me. I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me. Ifumi pointed at Kyoko. Kyoko's trying to kill you? Yeah, you want me to talk to Makoto? Kyoko. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So,
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. When I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? You don't want the answer to that question. I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Yeah, please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you. Millie instructs you.
How very.
Hifumi, could you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking.
However,
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not going to tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Ha! That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's... Wait, no way. Is this love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes. Wow, this guy actually has a point for once?
You know nothing.
Shut up. She's not a mannequin, she's an angel.
I feel as if
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yep, you're totally in love. So how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff, and saw that she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say... It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. Hifumi is such a helpless romantic. I mean, that's one way of looking at it. Another way would be sex pest. You know, just ripping it to an AI. He has his hobbies, like I said. He has his hobbies. Who am I to judge? But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are... Yeah, just ripping it to an AI. Exactly. I was thinking this whole AI thing is incredibly prescient. Like, this is... I'm playing a game from, like, 2010, 2011 or whatever. And, like, now, AI is a huge issue that we're arguing about. And, like... Danganronpa was... Like, last trial, it was incredibly behind the curve. And now it's incredibly ahead of the curve. And I don't know how to process that. There's literally an AI thing you can pay extra to have romance with. Romance? Who the fuck am I? Lady Gaga? Beep exposed me to it. Oh! It's called Replica or something. Interesting. Is this a rabbit hole I'm going to find myself tumbling down this evening? After the stream? YouTube, tell me about Replica. Great. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me. Yep, she's a giant sponge for your feelings of, well, your experiences, your hobbies. She must devour all of the knowledge.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mum, I mean. Apparently it doesn't go far enough for what Hifumi would likely want, though. Well, yeah, I mean, like, she wants you to info dump. She does. She's incredibly into watching you info dump. They disabled all NSFW work according to Google. Oh, what? Replica? Interesting. I do need to look into this, but let's be totally honest, right, okay? You can invent all of the AI visors that you like. You can create Google Lens and Apple. What do they call it? Eyesight or something stupid, which is like just a thing that people have in their brain with their eyeballs. You can make all of that shit that you want, okay? But for every one of those, people are wondering where is the USB flashlight that connects to this? Like, cool, you've created a virtual reality, but how is it going to service my genitalia when I'm sure it exists. I'm sure it exists. When we all get locked, when we all get entombed into the digital sarcophaguses, right? Bestie, the sex machine exists. Oh, yeah, I've been seeing shit like that for years, but I mean, like, when we finally get like the Matrix, okay? When it's the day finally arrives, and we're all getting put into the pods of the Matrix, right? Number one question people are going to have is just, where's the attachment for my ding dong? Or whatever genitalia you have. Where is the attachment, please? Make sure it's fitted properly before you encase me in the sarcophagus for the rest of my biological life. Okay? Make sure that the sex machine works. Make sure the sex machine part works. It's gonna be wild. The future's wild.
Hey.
Your mum says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard. Okay. Well, I mean, at least he's using the correct pronouns.
Well...
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things, Chihiro. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know, I mean, I do know that, but still. He'd probably be the dude in year 3200 that falls in love with his ship's AI navigation system. Yeah, I think I've played several indie games that have that premise. It's gonna happen. It's predicting the future. Hifumi does seem like that kind of guy. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me. Hey, you jerks. I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber-jabber on about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka?
Huh?
You. I know this guy's meant to be annoying, but that's kind of funny. Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
Huh? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So, like, Kiondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe! What? That escalated quickly. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before.
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are you all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but bro belongs to me. They're gonna fight over the laptop. I did not foresee this.
Yeah.
What is that quote from Family Guy? I'm not a big fan of Family Guy, but I remember that quote. It's something like, "It's my sex box, and her name is Sony." Alter Ego. She's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. Oh, well, no, he's referring to Mondo, so I guess he. And I'm not going to let anyone else ever have him again. Fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, Since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. While me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. We have in this country a famous comedian called Harry Hill. And Harry Hill is kind of wacky. You know, he's kind of like, you know, he doesn't swear. He's a very clean comedian, but he is very kind of wacky. Like, a lot of my avant-garde, or, well, not avant-garde, but what am I? Kind of my absurdist humor leanings come from people like Harry Hill. Just being a polycule with the laptop, exactly. I mean, that's the perfect solution. But no. We gotta fight. We gotta fight for exclusivity. Anyway, Harry Hill had a TV show called TV Burp, which was just like a sketch show about TV shows. And he has a famous meme where he goes, blah, 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 blah. There's only one way to find it out. Fight! And that sort of, like, immediately played in my head. We have to fight. That's the only way we can work out who gets sole exclusivity of, what's the word? Visitation to the laptop. Integration with the laptop. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron! Talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hairs, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left her to all of us. We can use her to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dare disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me. Oh yeah, you don't want to fight Sakura.
anyway,
Until Alter Ego has finished her work, don't do anything weird. Don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear? I can't hear you. Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
so then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Free time? It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I just have to pull myself together, so what should I do with the rest of my day? Go talk to some people, I guess. Let's try Kyoto. Kyoko, even. Kyoto's a place. Right, okay. Is it a case of finding everyone on the map again? Yeah, Fumi's in the dining hall. Everyone else is on the 3rd floor again. I guess I could walk there, can't I? I can walk there. That saves walking, doesn't it? Go. Let's go to the physics lab. Oh, there she is. Kind of hidden. She's hiding away there. What's the matter? Are you keeping an eye on me? Don't worry, I'm not going to kill anyone. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Yeah, go on.
It's true.
I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Did you want to come with me? It's alright, I'm not going to kill anyone. Oh, see, I wasn't worrying about that, but now I am. Thanks. I went to the dining hall to drink tea with Kyoko. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? Yes. Right. I can't remember what I gave Kyoko last time, but she seemed to like it. I kind of get a feeling that she likes the kind of the interesting esoteric stuff. What's this? Everlasting bracelet. Handcraft? Yeah, I don't think that's her kind of thing. I think she kind of likes esoteric stuff. I think that's the Sakura thing. This seems like something she'd be interested in. I'm going to give her the cassette tape that wipes itself. Well, no, this is interesting. I must admit, I'm intrigued. Can I hold on to it? Yeah, good. Excellent. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko?
And?
If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're going to get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other.
Hmm?
You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
So...
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
Because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No. You misunderstand. I'm talking to everyone and pretending to be everyone's friend, so that I can get special abilities. Okay? Completely different. No, that's not...
Why?
Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? A test?
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
So then...
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes? I guess so.
And?
If that's true, what is her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. She's training for the Olympics. She's swimming. She's got a nice body. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
Correct.
Well, asked and answered.
It would seem...
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Print screen. This is the dictionary definition of damning with faint praise. Oh, you're so nice. You're too much of an idiot to lie. Again, with that foolishly open stuff. It's odd that it was so easy to convince Kyoko. Yeah, I was expecting a more difficult question.
So then...
Okay, then as promised, what would you like to know about me? The one thing I would say is maybe you can spend time with anyone you want to. And I've already spent time with Kyoko once. So this is technically the second date with Kyoko. So I'm guessing you can probably do the second date with Kyoko on like literally the first day of free time that we ever had way back in Trial 1. So I'm guessing the questions couldn't be too in-depth because like time could... You could have done this very immediately into the game. Yeah. You spent a lot of time with her. Nice. I like Kyoko. She's okay. I did essentially what you did with Toko. Ah. But see, that's my point, right? If you'd just done that to begin with, you would have already had that question about Hina. So I'm guessing it couldn't be too in-depth because it was, like, you still only knew people at surface level. Anyway. Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know? What school did you go to before you came here?
So...
Before I came here? I guess it was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas? My parents? I suppose. Why all the question marks? Yeah, why all the question marks, Kyoko? She was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? More question marks. Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments. All I can think of is assassin? I kept up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without even waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery. And hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. Kyoko's report card has been updated. Yay, I got a max skill point upgrade. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. She's so damn mysterious, she is. I want to know more. Right, more free time? Yep. Okay. So, who else do I spend time with? Oh, everyone's up here now. Byakuya. Hifumi. Celeste. Hina and Sakura. Toko and Kyoko. Dressing room, it's got him in it. Him and Byakuya. I think I'm going to talk to Toko again. I like to think she infected everything like a question because she wants you to wonder whether she's telling you the truth or not. Yeah, I don't know. It's very mysterious and elusive, isn't it? Ah, there's Toko. Wait. No, it's Genocide Jill. Alright, let's go on a date with Genocide Jill. Again. So how about this weather? Ha, gotcha. Oh, yeah, that's what she said last time. Wait. If she says the same thing again, do you think that implies that, like, it's going to be the same date and that I've reached the max amount of dates with her? That's possible, right? I've dated her 7 times. Would you like an answer? I just want to know if it would be, like, if there's still stuff to gain here or not. Because I gained a skill last time, so I'm guessing that's, like, the last skill I can gain from that character. It's wiser to spend your time elsewhere, thank you. That's all I needed to know. I think I'm going to carry on with Kyoko, then. Although, see, the thing is, right, when you first date someone, you get, like, a new skill, and then you get a bunch of skill points, then you get a new skill at the end, or seemingly the end. So, it's in my best interest right now to date someone new, like someone I've never done a date with, because then I might get a new skill in time for the trial. I'm playing the system. So I'm going to talk to Byakuya. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to go on a date with this dickhead.
What do you want?
I wondered who it was coming to talk to me. It turns out it's the always useless, ever incompetent Makoto. Setting the level here for conversation. Should I hang out with him? Yeah, I mean, I did have wall-to-wall punching my face this evening, but you know what? I've decided to go out with Byakuya instead for an even worse time.
That's fine.
Just out like a pretentious prick the whole time, and the date will probably go swimmingly. Yeah. Fine. I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. I'm doing you a massive service. Oh boy. I spent some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give him a present? No, he's got everything. He's already rich. What do you think he likes? For the man who's got everything, what do you buy him? Do you want a tip on a present? Yeah. Just nudge me in the right direction. I've already got a theory about this list of presents, by the way. They're kind of grouped together based on what certain people like. Because all the weapons and stuff seems to me to be, like, maybe for Sakura or something like that. So, yeah, I would appreciate a nudge in the right direction. What does he really like? Should I give him a tumbleweed? I mean, I bet you he doesn't have one of these. Or maybe the little baby Byakuya wants a puppet. So look for the one with the most self-indulgent descriptions. Oh, okay. Yeah, he wants like the rarest shit, right? A porcelain doll. Due to the exquisite craftsmanship of the doll and its clothing, many people still collect and prize them to this very day. I mean, maybe. A crystal skull carved from pure rock crystal. Oop arts. As in, like, I think another description. Things that will enhance him. Ooh, okay. Emperor's Thong. Designed solely for those in control of their buttocks. For better or worse, it's unisex. Am I sending the wrong messages if I give him a thong? Or maybe I'm sending him the right messages. A loincloth meant to emphasize one's manliness. Its simple design features a single leaf overlaid on white cloth.
I see.
I think that was probably the wrong thing. I don't blame you for trying to buy other people's affection. But if you're going to do that, at least give them something a little better than whatever this is. Yeah, he was not happy with that. The thong was the better choice. Darn it. Maybe next time. I have a question for you. Huh? You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore, so answer my question.
Hmm.
I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well. Yeah, because it said, like, the ultimate man, so actually, it probably would have been better for, like, Mondo, maybe? I don't know. I don't totally get it myself. Yet, Byaku is firmly in control of his buttocks. What I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So, in other words,
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you with absolutely no unique talents or abilities could get into the school. Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that off?
naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. But even I... You seem to think it's merely an issue of title. But make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words,
Which is to say I'm the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. What a cunt. Make way, we are not worthy. Bow, peasant? This dude is almost as bad as Sheldon from The Big Bang Theory. Ugh. Well, I mean, I'm not... I've seen maybe like 3 episodes of The Big Bang Theory. It's not my thing. So, I'll take your word for it. He's really taking this to the extreme. You who have nothing. I who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. That's 3 episodes too many. I agree. I agree. I don't know if I agree with that, but I see how you'd think that. Okay. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. Nice. Cool and composed. So, even though I gave him the wrong gift, it appears as though I still somehow nailed the date. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room. The dude radiates the same energy as Raymond Animal Crossing to me. Yes, the business cat. No. Okay, so probably going to upset a few people. I've never played a single Animal Crossing game, except the one that was on phone. Was it called like Pocket Camp or something? And I only played that for about a week. I do need to try Animal Crossing at some point, but it's one of those games where I know I'll get sucked in, so I kind of like purposefully stay away from games like that sometimes because I don't have the time. I don't have the time to physically invest in it, so I kind of stay away from them. Not even when it was like the biggest thing going back in March 2020. No, I already had plenty of shit to play. This cutie. Oh, let me have a look. Oh, wow. Is it like the law on Animal Crossing Island that every single animal has to have heterochromia or something? Like, that's an anime thing I'll never understand, by the way. Like, heterochromia is fine if you have it. It's like, it's not a barrier to entry, but it's not like, why is it like such a wanted thing? Like, I don't understand. Like, oh wow, heterochromia is so cool. It's like, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a big anime person, says the guy sitting here for the 3rd week in a row, playing a fucking anime game. I did my best to keep from shattering like glass and went back to the room. Okay. That's the end of the day? Yep.
This is a school announcement. It's
Yeah.
now 10 p.m.
It's a bit weird, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, unless there's something they're not telling us in real life.
As such, soon the doors to the dining... Okay then. Sweet dreams.
Nighttime already. I guess I'll just go to bed for today. Happy new day! I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating. So,
Once again, Happy New Day!
that was a short one. Happy New Day.
Good morning, everyone! Get ready to greet.
Okie dokie. Have we got another dossing around day? Or is this going to be... Is something going to have happened? Let's find out. Ooh. It's a bit light on the ground. Taka and Kyoko are not here today. Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy. You don't have to get so mad. They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity. I don't even know where to begin with this statement, so we're just gonna move straight on. Now, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. For once, I agree with Celeste. But as soon as my hands approach my food... It's Genocide Jill. The doors to the dining hall exploded open, and a figure appeared. This man has consummated his love of 2D. Somebody please wet wipe the laptop. Jesus Christ.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you. Huh? What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top to try and look thinner down south. Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? Okay. You're starting to freak me out. TMI. She certainly got away with words. She really does.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that no one's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about Alter Ego? Yeah, we kept you out of the club on purpose by Yakia. How does that feel? Dick. Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up until now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What? Can't. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious. Okay, he's definitely not a Sheldon. Okay. Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward. That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me. You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You could just play hard. See, I said there was something about Jill. There's something about Jill. He's a dick, but he isn't wrong. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess that's all I can really say in his defense. He's usually not wrong, but he is being a dick at every possible opportunity. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall. He ran away? So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like... Maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. Okay, so it is another nothing day. I mean, I don't mind days like this. But obviously, I want something to happen. Like, in terms of, like, you know, deaths and shit. That's what we're here for. Who else do I want to talk to? I mean, I could try Byakuya again now that I know what he wants. Oh, right, I need to find him on the map, don't I? They literally had, like, a system where you could go to someone's room and date them. And now you've got to find them on the map for no good reason. Right. Try as I might, I can't seem to forget you. You awful bastards. Let's hang out.
Ignorance.
We are so different in ability, appearance, and status that I can hardly believe we're even the same species. You do understand that, right? So why do you act like it's natural for you to talk to me?
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. Yep. Let me see that thong. Where is it? Baby. That thong, 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 thong. You see in him what Smithers sees in Mr. Burns. Yeah. Anyway, here's the thong. Fine, I'll take it. I hope you appreciate this. I get the impression that he liked it. That's good.
So, in other words...
Just to be clear, being the ultimate affluent progeny is just one of my many talents. Some people think I rely on the care and protection of the Tagami name. Huh? Is this a monologue or something? But I don't rely on my family, rather I am my family's savior. The Tagami Corporation reaches across the world, true, but I will take us to even greater heights. It is expected of me naturally. After all, even my own family has recognized my ultimate superiority. In other words, even among the Tagami family, I am the chosen amongst the chosen. So much confidence.
Naturally.
And that confidence is justified, I assure you. It comes from the battles I've fought and won. Battles? I am personally worth over $4 billion, separate from my Tagami family assets. How the heck did you make that much money?
In other words...
The stock market. Let me tell you about NFTs! I buy and sell shares and assets based on market trends, all within a single day.
Yes.
Surely even someone as simple-minded as you has heard of this technique. So he buys and sells stuff on the stock market, doing everything in a single day. I think that's called day trading. You're talking about day trading, right? And you were able to make $4 billion doing that?
That's right.
Well, I first started doing it just to keep myself occupied, and before I knew it, there it was. It's really not a big deal. I'd say it's a super big deal. Wait, but are high schoolers even allowed to buy stocks and stuff?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'm Byakuya Tagami, bitch! Is that meant to be an explanation? $4 billion is nothing to the Tagami Corporation, but for personal use, it's not bad. So now you understand, right? I'm not merely the child of modern-day nobility. You know, Byakuya, maybe we should start calling you the ultimate day trader. Oh, I don't do that anymore. It was too simple, so I got bored of it pretty quickly. Geez, do you realize how insulting that sounds to the rest of us? Of course, that's how I'd feel about anything I do. Frankly, life is too easy. It's only natural for me to do whatever I want in this world. Man, he really is confident. We're like worlds apart. Galaxies apart. Ah, some skill points. Hey, look at you go. I feel like I should maybe date another person that I've not dated yet. Just so I can pick up another skill. Because for me, the skills that help in those trials are just making sure that my hearts are like as long as possible, that I've got as much time as possible. So the more skills I have to choose from, the better. So, who should I talk to now? Someone I've not dated before. Celeste. I've not dated Celeste before, ever. So let's do that. Wait, that was the dining room, right? No, she's in the storeroom. Wait, no. Learn to read a map, Garlips. She's in the kitchen. Excuse me, ladies. Hello, Celeste.
How are you?
Ah, Makoto, how are you?
Indeed.
Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I would be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer. Yeah, let's give her a present. Right. What's this? Probably not. Oh, do you know what? I bet Byakuya likes that t-shirt because it's so rare. I don't know. He doesn't seem very punk rock to me, though. Just don't know what she likes. Yeah, that's definitely for Sakura. These 7 important mathematical problems were posed by the Clay Mathematics Institute with a reward of $1 million for each one solved. That seems like maybe a Chihiro thing. She likes tea, right? Do I got any tea? Do I got milk tea? It's so hard. I just can't decide. Roller slippers. Civet coffee? I hear that stuff is super expensive. Yeah, so it's probably someone who prizes expensive stuff. Celeste doesn't strike me as that, even though she said she has $1 million. I've got 2 of these anyway, so I'm going to try this.
Oh,
Really? Did I nail it? It just so happens that the one thing I was hoping for has appeared before me. It must be a gift from the heavens. I will receive it happily. Does that mean she liked it? Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is.
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck.
Actually,
There are only 2 types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I've never lost. So that's all there is to it? You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the
I
test.
hope you are well.
Well, have a nice day. But now, in other words, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Okay. Oh, we got a max number of skill points. Right, okay. I mean, that's good, but I was hoping for a technique. After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. Huh? There's something by the door. Uh-oh. Interesting. This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. Handwriting is really good. But to want me to meet up so suddenly, who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. But it's nighttime. It's illegal to go outside. It's against the rules. And this is how Makoto dies. This is how Makoto gets murdered. Welcome to Trial 3, bitches. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, Makoto. Hero? Then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Imagine if it was Byakuya, but just in the thong. I like that present you got me. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. It's very, very high quality. Shimmy, shimmy. I feel like this guy's gonna die. Because I'm being forced to spend time with him. I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
Serious?
It's all an act so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his their search? You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. It's bath time. Oh god, everyone's here. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey. Oh wow, he really is Mondo now. Hey you, how long were you going to keep us waiting? Saka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What do you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Ooh! Yucky! Welcome in, everybody. You've probably been hit by an advert. Hang on. Hang on. If you're hit by an ad, apologies. Thank you for the shout out, Big Scared. Very much appreciated. Thank you for the raid, Deck. What were you playing? How was your stream? I hope it was a good stream. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I'll introduce myself real quick. My name is Garlips. I'm a streamer. I do variety streaming. I do horror games, adventure games, things like that. Right now we're playing a game called Danganronpa, which is fantastic. It's great fun. I'm on trial... well, I'm not on trial 3 right now. I'm on the third part of the game, but we have not actually got to the murder or the trial yet. You're playing Super Metroid Randomizer, 2 bosses down. Sounds good. I hope you don't beat me. Because, of course, if you're watching Decky, you know about the Wheel of Struggle. I'm a fellow struggler on the wheel. And I did my Super Metroid Randomizer submission yesterday. It went quite well, although I did get frustrated because there are a couple of obvious things that if I'd played enough of Super Metroid Vanilla, I would have known about. But there was also one item that I missed that caused havoc for me. I'm not going to say anything else because I don't want to spoil it. Obviously, you might still be playing some of your Super Metroid Randomizer 5 hours in the future. I don't think, from what you said there, it implies that you've not finished your 5-hour submission yet. So, I don't want to spoil anything. I won't. But I was happy with my submission. I wish I could have gone a bit further. You know, it's kind of frustrating to not be able to finish. I didn't finish the game. I'm not... let's face it. We're not Markman. Oh! It's Markman! Decky's insane. He's going blind and no map. Well, that is kudos to you, fella, because that's incredible. Even I had the map open, and I'm sort of semi-familiar with the first half of Super Metroid, so... kudos. You might just say, we're just normal men. What? We're just innocent men. Kudos or you're an idiot. I mean, sometimes the two things come hand in hand, don't they? But you're most welcome. Thank you for joining me this evening. We are playing Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc, which is the first game. And someone's about to die. I can feel it in my bones. It's not quite happened yet. I think it's probably going to happen this night. Once we all go to bed, someone's going to die. And then I'm going to have to investigate. And then I'm going to have to prosecute. Okay? And it's going to be fabulous. So stick with me. Enjoy your evening. Get a drink. Get some food. Put your feet up. You've earned it. And, which bone specifically do you feel it in? I feel it in my coccyx. Coccyx is the little tail thing where we used to have monkey tails, and we don't anymore. That's your coccyx bone. I can feel it in my coccyx. Welcome in, Chromogram. Thank you for the good luck. Unfortunately, I can't stay long as I'm going to run the Between Two Bars next episode now. No, you go ahead. Oh, by the way, Decky, before you leave, me and Mr. Matt Internet are planning to have the first episode of our podcast complete. I'm aiming for Wednesday. Okay? I created the intro sequence. I can't wait for you all to see it. Exciting times. Yes. We've chosen the right time to launch a podcast, literally 3 weeks before the end of the wheel. What's it about? It's going to be called The Struggle is Wheel. It's a fan cast about the Wheel of Struggle. We're going to talk about the games involved, the people involved, the wheel, the struggle, all of it. And we're also going to have weird sections like poetry, interviews, all kinds of things. Yes, we're not going to step on Between Two Bars. Between Two Bars is very much an interview format. We will have interviews here and there, but that's not our predominant focus. We're more about, like, if you imagine, like, fanzines back in the day, like, for indie music scenes or video games. Like, maybe someone at your school made a fanzine about, I don't know, Metal Gear Solid or something. We are the fanzine of the Wheel of Struggle, hopefully. I don't want to elevate us beyond our station, but that's what I'm aiming for, so. Yeah, it's going to be good. We're going to create lots of content. We also plan to keep people warm during the cold, shivering weeks of season break. Season's out for summer, and we're just going to be there in the corner keeping everyone warm, hopefully. Are you going to continue through the summer even though the season ends soon? Yes, Draven. Yes. I didn't see your question, but yes. And before Season 5 begins, we will see what the games are that the Council have chosen, and we're going to talk about those as well. So before we even start Season 5, we're hopefully going to have a rundown of all the games involved and give our thoughts about it and stuff. I don't know how it's going to work in terms of, like, I think probably in this first episode we're going to talk about Mega Man, because Mega Man is the one that just finished. So I would imagine, excuse me, the podcast is going to come out with, like, it's going to be the next, like, once the game finishes, the next week will be our episode about that game, I think. I think that's how it's going to work, but I'm not sure. Wheel interviews, Wheel D&D game, Wheel streams, Wheel website, and now Wheel podcast. Exactly. It's a great time to be a fan. I'm really enjoying my participation in the Wheel, and I hope for many years of participation to come. I don't want to, like, jump above my station because I've only been in the Wheel a short time, but I already feel like I know you all very well, and I'm very happy to be where I am, and thank you for having me. Yes, so expect that podcast hopefully this week. We're recording on Monday. I should have all the visuals finished by Sunday. And yeah. Wheel merch. I mean, it's an idea, isn't it? I think the design of the wheel would already look great on a black t-shirt. So, guys, the council, wherever you are, the council, hear my cry. Wheel t-shirt. I think we could have a wheel t-shirt. Wheel t-shirt. Please make sure when you do the wheel t-shirt, it has a fat person option for, like, a 5XL, please. Thank you. Thank you, council! Right. No worries. Take care, Deck. See you later. And welcome in everybody else who came in with Deck. Right, we're going to get back to this game now. But if you like what I'm doing here, you can always drop me a cheeky follow. And I'll see you down the road if you're not. Cool. Alright, let's carry on. Garlips, I hope to see you fighting for top spot next season. You're certainly capable. You're too kind, Markman. I hope so. Right now, I'm like literally middle of the board. I think I'm like 13th out of 26 or something. I'm like literally at the middle of the board. I want to try and get to 10th place if I can before the end of the season. Or at the very least move up one. I think Fish is the one above me right now. Middle of the board and you came super late. But I mean, that's just the fact of just putting a submission in every week. And also, quite a lot of the people below me on the board have come in after me. So, you know, I'm already benefiting from the fact that I just started earlier than some other people. Like Stormfeather or... who else came in after me? Did Ace1cc come in after me? Like, there have been a couple people recently. It's good. The wheel continues to grow. It's fantastic. But thank you, Mark, man. That's an awful kind thing. That's an awfully kind thing to say, and totally unprompted too. Thank you so much. Right, okay. I'm going to carry on now. Taka, he seems to be worse off than I've heard. Or maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. Wow, this guy's a dick. Ace come after, but he's selective on games he plays. That's fair as well. I get the being selective, but to me, I am like, you should play every game on the wheel. You should play every game on the wheel. You should play every game on the wheel. That's my personal philosophy. Like, you don't just pick the ones you're good at, you play them all. That to me is like core to the ethos. But I'm not going to tell other people how to live their lives. That's just my philosophy. Sends check later. What are you sending me a check for? Either way, well done, yeah. I mean, I've never cashed... Well, I have cashed checks in my life. But I've certainly not ever written a check in my entire life. So, I think checks are a bit of a bygone era now, but you can send me checks if you want. I'll accept them. You can tell me I have no life. Aw, I can tell you what. See, this is the problem. You guys replied to something I've just said, but the problem is, I said it about 15 seconds ago, and I've already forgotten. It's gone straight out the other side. I don't remember what the fuck I was talking about. Welcome to streaming. Some people want to play the games they like, and some of us like to play them all and try new stuff. Yeah, I think that's what's core about the wheel to me that really appeals to me, is that I have to move out of my comfort zone. If I was just going to stay in my comfort zone, hey, guess what? I could just sit here and play games that I like. It's not really a struggle, is it? It's not really a struggle. But that's just me. Again, I'm not gonna belabor the point. That's how I feel personally. Right. Okay. Enough with the wheel for now. Let's move on. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? For once, I agree with Taka. How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh,
Oh, are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up!
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
how about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with alter ego, right?
that's right.
Yeah, totally. Did she finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Come on, Kyoko, tell us. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. Who could have foreseen this? I would like to check Hifumi's pants, please. I have a strong hunch that way down there in the pant region, that's where it is.
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Huh? What? She's gone? You can't be fudging serious. What do you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone she didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure she would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then... The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you.
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Wow. Harsh. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Wait. I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. It is rude. Wrong, it's you.
You're serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No. There's no way either one of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room. What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
that's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There is a traitor amongst us. He said it! Among us! Among us! A chungus among us! He said it! He said it! He said among us! He said the thing. He said the thing. One of us is working for the mastermind. A spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Yeah. Sussy Baka. Oh no! Why didn't the oh no play? Hang on, let me fix that for you, Markman. Hang on, where is it? Where is it? Stream alerts. Trigger fire. There it is. Refresh trigger fire. And then... I still can't hear it. It should say, oh no. I even refreshed it and everything. What the fuck? Let me try the other one. Let me refresh that too. And refresh the emote wall. Right, I've refreshed everything. If it doesn't work now, then I'm not sure why it's not working.
Oh no!
Oh no! There it is. So, I've managed to make it work. Sorry, Markman, but there you go. There's your oh no. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I'm tempted to do the mother of all no's to mourn the non-working of the oh no. Hold that thought. Save it. Save it until I've stopped streaming. There's a spy among us! Among us! The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill Bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they would have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him. Or her. Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. So close, no matter how far. Couldn't be much more from the heart. Forever trust in who we are. Nothing else matters. Is he still on about Mondo? Yep. He's... It was a promise between men. It's just a promise between ordinary men. It's just a promise between normal men. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man. I swear, I'll save her. Using the power of love. Uh-oh. It's nighttime. Someone's gonna die.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10
I wonder how long they'll be innocent men. Well, I mean, clearly they're gonna... If one of them dies, the obvious suspect is gonna be the other. But I think that will obviously be the fake, the red herring.
As such, it is official soon. The
Quite often in these situations, they like to have, like, someone who's very obviously the murderer, so that then that can be disproven later when it's someone else, kind of thing. Which I like. I like misdirection. I mean, sometimes it kind of clearly rules someone out, though, when really they could have been a potential suspect. It's interesting. It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It's unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? You'll be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay then, let us part for today. We'll begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Okay. Alter Ego, gone as quickly as she appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Despair of balls, more like. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true... No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. I've got a bit of a headache coming on, so I'm going to take some paracetamol. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, In all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
True facts.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to...
We need to look for alter ego. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me... Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kayoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However...
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come? Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day, till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem.
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive? You mean the money?
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
You are right. Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall. Okay, bestie, time to predict. Oh no! I knew this was coming. Who's gonna die and who does it? Well, we have motive. Chromogram has said it was for a Klondike bar. So we have motive. Now we've just got to work out suspect. And victim. And location. You're not close. I just want your thoughts. Right, okay. I'm gonna say... Hiro's never missed a morning. I'm gonna say Hiro's dead. And I'm gonna say that Hiro was the spy. And I'm gonna say that... Taka and Hifumi are both gonna be in contention for killing Hiro. But I think it's actually gonna end up being... Celeste. There you go. That's my off-the-dome predictions, which are probably all going to be wrong. Okay, noted. Please continue. Alright. Go check the dorms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. I'll check the second floor. Right, okay. Don't take any risks. If anything happens, calls for help right away. Okay.
Well then.
Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Alright. Well, good job I'm here, because this is the first floor. This blackboard belongs to us now! Secret Beauty. Ooh. I wonder who Secret Beauty is. Oh, I read this before already, I think. Yeah. Alright, let's keep... Someone come here! What? That was Hina. The third floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please.
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. When I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go ahead, Makoto. So the rec room. That makes me think it was Celeste. But not the... But we can't just have, like, exclusively almost all of the girls die, right? Eventually a guy's got to get murdered, surely. Wait, who did Leon murder? Yeah, he murdered the girl. The rec room. What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking. So without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... It's Celeste. It was Celeste and she was hurt. Interesting. There's a hammer on the floor. Ooh, hang on. It's Blades. Thank you. Tea Fairy is here. Apparently she slipped boiling water on herself while making the tea, so she suffers for my art. Pumpkin Blades, bringer of tea, sustainer of life. Garlips' wife, best wife. I would say that, but I'm biased. Why are you saying that, Markman? Markman? Hi, Blades. Yes, Blades slopped hot water on herself making this cup of tea, so thank you. Sorry, thank you. Shh. Markman. Don't, because Markman, you are better than me in every conceivable way, so please don't. What is this? It's a hammer. It's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. Justice Hammer 1. It's a compliment, take it, you dingus. I will, thank you. Yeah, I'm punching way above my weight. I have been ever since the day I met her, so... Thank you. Thank you for noticing. There's some writing on the head. Justice 1 Hammer. Justice Hammer 1. This is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? This seems fake. I know I said that I think it was Celeste who murdered, but honestly, I think this is a fake. This is a ruse. Justice Hammer 1. Okay. Makoto? Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Makoto? Celeste? Oh, here come the cavalry. I found Sakura. Of course you did. You two are made for each other. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Apparently. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, I woke up this morning a little before 7 AM. Nighttime was not yet over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 AM, just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and grovelled for my life. You did?
as for me,
This all sounds very convenient. There are no witnesses. I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean, a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. Oh, okay, you've got evidence. Alright. Let's see. You don't mean
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. I'm sorry, what? This fucking game. Why did no one tell me that fucking Gundam was an option? I think Gundam did the murder. It was a Gundam. It's always the one you least suspect. And to be fair, I had not suspected a robot of any form. What the fuck is this? There's literally a character in Danganronpa 2 called Gundam. Really? Wow. Chinese Transformers cosplay convention gone wrong. Or gone right. I mean, she couldn't work out who this person is, could she? So maybe the costume worked. The disguise, I should say, rather. Yes, and he's Beep's favourite. Wow, okay, I'll keep an eye out for them. Interesting. The plot thickens. Kind of coagulates. Kind of like a blood clot. You know, it's very, very interesting developments. Alright, let's proceed with our investigation. What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Thank God you got a photo, because otherwise I would not have fucking believed you, Celeste. Is that a robot costume? It's a fucking Megazord. As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? No, it's a real robot. Well, okay. Tell me more. Maybe someone has created some kind of murder robot that's running around the halls. So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away, and I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. My boy Gundam Tanaka making an appearance to choke someone. I know, right? It's so bizarre, but then I should have expected it because that's what this game is, in the best possible way. Looks more like a sexy shoulder massage. Yeah, I mean, just two normal guys hanging out in the rec room.
I see.
But I genuinely thought Celeste was making it up. Now she's got a photo. She's got proof. I can't argue with that. The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away, and it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. I mean, I thought you were unconscious, Celeste. Did you lose consciousness after everyone left? Bit weird. then he must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Ah, speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
Yeah, she just immediately went for a girlfriend, which I understand completely. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss? Yeah, you guys playing a game or something? Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi? Or a giant robot? Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together!
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on. Hifumi! Kyoko! If you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain. Hmm?
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library! This reminds me of Clue. You know, the movie, Clue? Which is a fucking classic movie, by the way. Where they all, like, run from room to room. It's like, and that's when we went to do the library! And everyone, like, fucking runs into the library. That's where we're all headed. I'm your singing telegram. It's a fucking fantastic film for many reasons. I mean, aside from the fact that it's got young Chuck in it from Better Call Saul, aka Michael McKean. It's got flames at the side of my face. It's also got well, Tim Curry in that movie is just a delight, but the whole second half of the movie, he's just reenacting the first movie by himself as one person. It's really good. When we open the door to the library, it's Hifumi. Yeah, it hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now. Really? But he hit you.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? Right, first I'm going to look at the hammer, because look, the hammer's different. It's a hammer just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2. The plot thickens. Are you okay? Isn't the answer obvious considering the blood coming out of his head? Yeah, but you... Like, it's that thing when a child boops themselves or hurts themselves, right? If you go, are you okay? They go, and start crying. But if you're like, you're alright, and gaslight them, they're like, yeah, I'm okay, I hurt my nose, or whatever. They don't cry. So, the moral of the story here is gaslight children from a very early age. Are you okay? Are you okay? Yeah, see? Parenting advice from a non-parent. It's just one of the many services I offer. Can confirm it works. Yeah, I've had nieces and nephews that, seriously, it does work to just, like, go, you're alright. And, like, stand them up, dust them off. Yeah, you're alright. You're grand. And then, like, I'm grand. You're like, yeah, well done. It works. It just works. Right. On top of that, this one is actually a little bit bigger than the first one. Ooh. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well...
Hammer that big. I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Promise. Look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? Just rub it in there. Protein powder. It's what the medics use on the battlefield. Just slap it on. I've never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Is there anything else I can look at in here? Can I talk to everyone? Whoa, Fat Boy took a serious shellacking. Yeah! Wow. Her dialogue is great fun, but quite often it's incredibly nasty. This just keeps getting stranger. I guess, yeah, I need to talk to Hifumi, don't I? That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to, is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
Good. For once, Byakuya, again, I can kind of agree. Genocide Jill is legitimately insane, to be fair. That's true. I mean, she has to be. She's into Byakuya. No, it's true. This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him, I'm sure of it. Robo Justice!
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's Monokuma! Welcome in, friend. It's him! It's the boy! Ooh, a robot of justice, huh? How things are really starting to get exciting! Genocide Jill is Garlips' sweetheart. Well, it's like, it's 50-50 Toko and Jill. Toko Jill. Garlips is filmed in front of a live studio audience. It fucking is, though. Funny things that are also true. What kind of special move does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine? No!
What?
He's here to taunt us about the Gundam. Okay. Why is he here?
Are you okay with
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so he could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I
Yeah,
suppose-
good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First 1, and now 2.
So in other words,
If there is Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first 2. I mean, I love how this is a completely logical conclusion to come to, and yet it's the most insane thing that I can ever produce out of my mouth. If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first 2 Justice Hammers. I mean, that is a logical statement, and yet it is insane sounding. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack. Down came the hammer. And that must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words. We would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. I know. I gave it to him.
what?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time. Wait, did you give him the thong too? I did. I had a little bit of helpful prodding from Big Scared. Big Scared didn't tell me what to do, but I did kind of like put out loud that maybe I would float like what I should give to Byakuya, and I gave him the wrong thing at first. Very cheeky. Oh, Big, you get one of these too. Very cheeky. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time. Meaning they also have alibis. Well, yeah, but only as good as each other. I mean, an alibi of 2 is not great. Because you could both be lying. Like, the more alibis you have, like, the less chance goes up. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only 2 we haven't seen yet. Hiro and Taka. That's it, right? Why doesn't everyone who legitimately doesn't want to murder anyone walk together 100% of the time? Exactly. Exactly. I mean, there are ways around this. Exactly. But, you know, then we wouldn't have a game. So I get it. But that's why they made, like, it would have been very easy for Monokuma to make a rule that we don't go outside of our rooms at nighttime. But that was like a self-imposed rule amongst us as friends, because obviously people are going to break that all the time. If it was an actual proper rule, and people were going to die if they went outside their room, then they wouldn't. I realise I'm yelling at a horror movie situation. Yes, case in point. So, I've been watching with Mrs. Garlips recently the Alice in Borderlands. It's on Netflix. It is it's a Japanese drama based on I think like a visual comic or motion comic or something from the internet. Basically, it's about these people who get sucked from real-world Tokyo into like an alternate Tokyo where everyone's missing, apart from a few people, and they have to play these games. Like, they're kind of like horror... Oh, you've seen it? Okay, well, I'm just explaining for everyone else. And, like, literally, they've been eating, like, a bunch of food, and they've been using a bunch of electrical equipment, right? Which just, like... So, in my head, like literally, for... And I've only got one episode left to watch before we finish Season 1, and we're going to move on to Season 2. And, like, literally every episode, I've been trying to silence that voice in my head that's just going, where's the food coming from? Where's the food coming from? Where's the food coming from? Where are the bottles of beer coming from? Where is the electricity coming from? Where is it coming from? And I'm like, look, at the end of the day, you've just got to suspend your disbelief. You've just got to put that in a little box, Garlips, and shut the door and go, you know what? I'm just going to enjoy this fun story about people in an alternate Tokyo playing death games to survive. You know? Maybe it doesn't matter where the bottled beer came from. Maybe it doesn't matter where the DJ got his decks from to play music at this party that they're clearly having. Let it go. So, I totally understand. I've been yelling internally every episode. Where is it? Where is it coming from? Where is it coming from? I don't think I'm going to get answers. So I just gotta let it go.
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night. Who the mastermind spy might be. I think that's a very big accusation to be throwing around by Yakuya. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible,
what?
isn't it? This woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right, we have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. Right. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we going to do? Split up and look around?
Huh.
Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor, then. You bastard! You won't get away from me! We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then is ha okay?
What are you saying?
Ha or doya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Literally just said don't split up. I know. Someone's face has got a date with Justice Hammer number 3. That's all I'm saying. Doya. I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking. Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. I think it's gonna be in the boys' toilets. Is it me, or do I get to date Hammer 3? I mean, if you want to. If you want a date with hammer number 3, be my guest. It looks like it's gonna kill you. Oh, we just had to check it. Go into a doorway and come out of a doorway. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
Ugh.
I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Haha. What is it now? Oh. And now she's Toko again. Huh? Whoa, it's really true. That doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
Hammer 3 is pretty hot. I mean, yeah. Everyone is desperate. Everyone is desperate to see Hammer 3. By splitting up. I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya. I wish I was up here with you guys, to be honest. I don't want to go to the nurse's office. We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Alright, you guys be careful. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Uh-oh. Someone finished the job. So it was Hifumi. He's dead. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this pink was Hifumi. Ah! It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. Check his pants for doo-doo, that's how you know he's dead. I think we can forego that step. He looks dead to me. I do not want to be taking this man's pants down, okay? Let's just... Yeah, I checked for a pulse. Yeah, he's dead. He's, yeah, definitely dead. You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Oh no, Monokuma is just going to be all over this.
A body has been discovered.
Seems sus.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
We've been here before. What the? That was the body discovery announcement. Yes, it was. Which also means we were the first here. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. Oh yeah, so actually it needs to be 3 or more people. That's true. So, interesting. There could have been 2 people here. And since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Yeah, it's a hammer. Bang, bang, Maxwell, silver hammer comes down. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. My boyfriend Hammer 3. Stop. Hammer time. Just as I suspected, one strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt, the suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Yep, let's all vote for Robo Justice. Oh wait, Robo Justice isn't here. He isn't one of the kids in this school. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. Boom, case closed, exactly. We've got it on camera. We got it on camera. It was Robo Justice. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? Yeah, something about this doesn't vibe. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something,
Are
right?
you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. I don't know, Celeste. That seems a bit suspect to me.
So then...
Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina alone. Alright, I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling for what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off going further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? Which was the physics lab, right? Physics lab. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence. Is it coming from over there in the back? Oh, you mean in the other room. Okay. I thought they meant at the back of the room. No, they mean in the other room. I let through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Double header! We have got a double header! Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. We've got a double murder. A double murder! 2 for the price of 1. Roll up, roll up! Welcome in, Sam. Get it? Because they were hitting the head. I did notice that after I said it, but it's a twofer. Twofer confirmed. Did someone die? Well, presumably, yeah, both of them are dead. They're in a pool of his own blood. It's Taka. Dead. He looks fine, he just spilled his smoothie. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a... Like, I understand why they changed the blood colour in places like Germany and stuff, because they have a real issue with, like, blood colour in games and stuff. But I thought it would have been fine to use red colour in, like, this territory. I guess maybe they just made it pink because it's easier. I don't know. Yeah, everyone leaks Pepto-Bismol. That's what's going on. His hair didn't protect him. No, and his hair isn't white either, which is interesting because it was black, but then ever since he kind of split personality again, or you know, for the first time for him, his hair went white. So interesting. Taka's dead too. Deadly life. Ifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. Well, no, it hasn't been discovered yet because we need 3 people. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day. Tell me about it, buddy. But still. Oh, hello. Why is this happening? Oh, so they were already here. What happened to Toko? Also, is there a hammer in here? There is a hammer. Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Do you know what? I genuinely didn't consider that there was a Justice Hammer 4. Now I just feel like an idiot. That seems like an obvious conclusion. Justice Hammer 4. No one expects the 4. They, you know, 3, it's a magic number and all that rubbish. They're like, yep, definitely just 3 hammers. Justice Hammer 1 to 69. Nice. Justice Hammer 4 is almost too big. Comically large, some would describe it as. Yes, that's the nice hammer. You can't go past the nice hammer. You gotta stop there. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Taka. Damn it, why did this happen? Toko does not look well. Toko? Don't tell me Toko too. Nah, she just fainted. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However,
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Also, shouldn't we have got an announcement that the body was discovered by now? There are 3 of us here, and surely when Toko arrived, that was 3. So, it should have also been announced. Do you know what I mean? I'll let it fly. But Monokuma, you're skimping on the rules here. Huh, what do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1. Then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Oh yeah, you guys don't know. Ah, what's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
what?
Welcome in, Devon Lass. Hi there. How are you? Hope you're well. Pull up a seat. We're playing Danganronpa. It's Friday Romper.
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out. Of course, come on. R.I.P. sweet Otaku Prince. Yeah, 2D or not 2D? That is the question. Whether it's nobler to something outrageous arrows of fortune or... yeah, I can't quote it all. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. Me when Hifumi dies, rip Bozo. Be careful. Big Scared is a bit of a Hifumi stat, or at the very least, you know, like holds him in higher esteem than we do. Although I don't think he's the worst person here. I think that honor goes to you're a defender, not a stan. Okay, sorry, my bad. I presumed when I shouldn't have. I am aware of Big's defending of Hifumi. Okay. Big also goes to bat for Byakuya as well, and I must confess, I don't understand. I don't like him at all. But maybe something will happen to change my mind on that. Big has also alluded to maybe something happening, so... I don't mind Hifumi being gone, but Taka makes me sad. I mean, yeah, Taka was kind of annoying more than anything else, but I didn't mind him. He was at least, you know, fairly good in that he wasn't doing any murders. Which is what you want. As soon as we were out of the physics lab, it was a narc. He can go. Well, you got your wish. Hey, Big Scared. Where were you this morning between the hours of 7 and 8 a.m.? Huh? Tell the class. Taka was a fetch, but I also wanted to see more of his Super Saiyan art. You know exactly where. I was here. In the physics lab. Storage room. Justice Hammer 4.
Oh,
Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared? What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? This is chaos. I love it. Disappeared into fat air. Jeez. R.I.P. Bozo. Everyone, back to the nurse's office. Yeah, let's run up and down stairs a bunch. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. Fuck's sake, Markman. You deserve one, I've got to do it. But it was also savage. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. It is gone. I couldn't believe my eyes. Ifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. This is going to wreak havoc on my investigation. I can't look at the bodies. Now what am I going to do? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. I can't wait to disappear into fat air, to be honest. I feel like I'm already there. We were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back... This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're all gonna die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear. I can't take full credit for that joke. Kyla came up with it originally. Oh well, see, you could have got away with it, Markman. You could have deceived us all, much like the killer, if you just kept stum. Oh well. Now the secret's out. But I also understand attributing a good joke to the person that originated it. Like, for instance, today's stream is titled Despair of Balls, and I must hand that over to Big Scared and Beep. I borrowed the meme. You borrowed the meme, I was born in it, or whatever. I've never actually seen that movie. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. To Fat Heaven and Bald Heaven share a zip code. Asking the true, like, what's the word for something relating to... It's not philosophy, it's different. It's more like metaphysical. Asking the metaphysical questions about the afterlife there. No, but they are in the same county district. Oh, there you go. Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders? Tucker's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Tucker 2? It can't be, it can't be. No! Hina, calm down. That was Celeste's reaction as well. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot! I completely forget! She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait. So you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? I forgot too. It's okay, game. To be fair, we're under a lot of stress right now. Glad we're leaving people prone to attack by themselves. I mean, like, honestly, there was a bit of me that said we should leave someone with Hifumi. And then, here we go. I wish I'd said it out loud, because then I could have said, hey, guess what? I thought we should have left someone with Hifumi. But I neglected to say it at the time. I should have said it. Then you'd all know I'm a genius. That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. You bastard! Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? No, she forget about her. You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting right now. We need to hurry back. Yes, let's run up 3 flights of stairs again. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Huh. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And then when we got there... Toko! Thank God you're okay. but the body's missing again. There was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into fat air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Oh! Oh! You couldn't possibly begin to imagine, huh? The guy who literally took Chihiro's corpse and fucking dressed it up in a fucking extension cord, huh? Why would someone fuck with a dead body? I can't even begin to imagine. This guy annoys the fuck out of me. He didn't even give a good explanation as to why he fucking strung Chihiro up like that. He just said it would be fun or interesting. Which is a sociopath slash psychopath behavior. I'm gonna say it right now. Your accent got so, what word would I use? I don't know. What did I say? Did I say something silly? Excuse me. Robust. The way you said this guy annoys the fuck out of me in like the most slang non RP. What's RP in this situation? Roleplay? Received pronunciation? Ritual. Yes. So one of those two things I said. You were like Cockney. Oh right, okay. Well, I guess I kind of lapse into that, but I'm not from that part of the world. I'm like a good 60 miles, 80 miles from there. So, I don't know. But I mean, to be fair, I live in a place which has like got a really weird accent compared to the people around us. Because we're kind of like only 60 miles. Yeah, we live in England where that's a long way. You were just exasperated in a unique way. Okay, I'll have to watch the video back and check that. But it's just where it's like, I'm sorry, because yeah, he fucked with a dead body. He fucked with a dead body, and then he's got the temerity, the gall, the sheer fucking stones to say, "Oh, I couldn't begin to imagine why someone would fuck with a body." My dude, you literally did that. Anyway, and everyone just lets it go. No one's going to pull him up on this. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
The only person we haven't seen is Hiro. I think. Fuck, I can't keep track of people anymore. When Ifumi's death cry went up, everyone was here together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Oh yeah, Kyoko's missing, right? I don't agree with what he did, but I will say that Baya didn't hide the body. That's true, he didn't hide it. He just... Let me define this, so that there's no messing around here. He did not hide the body. He used the body in a he created a fictional tapestry of the murder that wasn't true, copying another murderer's MO for shits and giggles. For shits and giggles. That's fucked up. Buy a tapestry, for fuck's sake. Oh my god, I didn't even notice I did that. Oh my god. It's the Baya tapestry. Your Honor, the case rests. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko. Well, I think it was Hiro. Next trial. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. Huh, you seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all. I've dated her the same amount of times as I've dated you.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for could be none other than Hiro. Yep, who no one has seen this morning at all. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right, there's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people. I remember that rule.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. I mean, unless these 2 murders were performed by 2 different people. Let's be clear here. There's another loophole there. I'd mince ya! Mince ya without a second thought! Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste! Print screen. I've been saving a little folder of my favourite moments from this game, and, like, it's 90% Monokuma. 90%. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? What? Is that it? Indeed.
Let's see.
What? What? I thought he was at least gonna say something about, like, a rule or something. This game, man. This game is a wild ride. It's so helpful. So helpful. Ding dong, bing bong. Did you know? Fish paste! So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more. No, that's not true. That's not true. I'm having the hardest time remembering the name of the visual novel with the animal characters that I played and hated. Oh, I don't know. It's not Chicken Police, right? Because Kinda Big Deal earlier on said Chicken Police was a game I might want to play. There's a character that at one point is like, I cause chaos because I'm rich and bored. I mean, that sounds like Byakuya and Monokuma combined into one person. Oh, okay. Beacon Pines. Okay. Interesting. Oh, but you hated it. To be honest, I'm likely to take your opinion on anything Beep. So you could tell me anything. You could really brainwash me if you wanted to. And I just go, yep, Beep said it, so it's true. Anyway, I called him Byakuya. Excellent. Cool. Well, I know what to avoid now. Thank you. I'd hate it too. Good. Well, then I don't have to play it.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though. But he didn't... Look, okay, I don't want to be a stickler for the rules here, but technically, if these 2 people were killed by different people, someone could still die. Also, Byakuya. Fuck you. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though. Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? Yeah, see, now I thought it was Hiro who killed them. But now he's the obvious suspect. Which means he's not going to be the one, right? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in the case, where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching.
but
But there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean,
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but
You know.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. They are so sweet together, aren't they? Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Yeah, say DOR or whatever. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Alright. Oh, can we go in there to look? I mean, I know they're not in here, but I just wanted to look at the actual, like, murder scene. Taka's entire body has disappeared, leaving behind nothing but a blood stain. When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood. I don't think we have to worry about anyone else dying, so I'll leave her alone for now. Alright. Let's go look for bodies. Welcome in, King Kenneth. Just left Toko on the floor. Yeah, I mean, apparently the characters have done it because they've arrived at the logic that Toko can't be killed.
Room for one more.
Thank you for the follow, King Kenneth. Welcome in. Yeah, she's got nappies, but the problem is, I think there's a hole in Byakuya's logic, and that is that if the two people were killed by different people, then someone could still die. So, I think that logic is flawed, but the game is agreeing with everything that he's saying, so I guess I'm the one who's wrong. It's what she deserves. Well, I mean, kind of. But she would be the first one to say that, right? Because she's kind of a little bit self-loathing. She's a very interesting character. I don't know what to make of her altogether, but I was trying to date her, and then I realised I'm clearly barking up the wrong tree because she's into Rich Boy. Rich Boy, Smart Boy. Okay. Right, let's look for bodies in here, shall we?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? Well, let's try the arts and crafts cupboard. Rattle, rattle, huh? The door must be locked. Okay. Then let's open it. There's a body inside. No? Alright, I guess I'll leave then. Jeez. Right, okay, we want to go this way. Rec room, rec room. Smash the door, exactly. A locked door would be incredibly suspect right now. Right, there's no one in here. Yeah, exactly. Sakura could take that door off. Easy peasy. Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Oh. In the repository. Is that... Do they mean in the library? That special room with the, Where's the repository? Oh, it's on this floor. Oh, it was the locked door. It was the locked fucking door. Oh, I guess I wish someone had told me that. I mean, I didn't suspect it was the locked door at all. It's fucking game, man. It's fucking game. Wait, how did Celeste find them? She wasn't with Sakura and Hina, was she? Or am I blind? No, she wasn't in here a minute ago. But, you know, obviously I guess everyone's moving around the floor looking. Yeah, apparently it's unlocked now. When I entered, I saw 2 bodies. Now this makes me think it's Celeste even more now. Because Celeste would have come and unlocked this door and then gone, oh, I found them. But this door was locked. This door was locked, Celeste. And also, Celeste. I can't explain Robo Justice, though. I can't explain Robo Justice. Unless Hero is helping Celeste. I don't know. I got nothing right now. The 2 bodies that had disappeared were right here. Look at all those justice hammers! Oh my god, you're right! Holy shit! But they painted them all! What? The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered.
But why didn't that go off before? Again, I hate to be a stickler for the rules, but even if you don't consider Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura finding Taka's body discovery of it, at the very least, when I entered the room, it was me, Byakuya, and Sakura. We discovered the body in the physics lab cupboard. Why is it going off now?
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like,
It's a bit weird.
the class trial
He's
will
slacking,
begin.
he is. I didn't want to say it, but for the first time, Monokuma, you're disappointing me. Me watching you try to analyze this game when you're not even in the investigation. It was you. It was him. In that room. With this thing. Ha 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 ha. I like pointing today. The class trial will begin shortly. Okay. And so here we are. Chat, remember, don't spoil it if you know. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Big. Chat, don't spoil anything, okay? Because the joy of this game is not knowing and taking the wild ride. No? So here we are. Without further ado, let me give you the Monokuma file. I was gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting.
Now make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
See you later. Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just all too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Who would do this? Oh, she's saying it.
Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. Hina, be careful. This is a crime scene? That's evidence. If this was some kind of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. The fuck? What? What? We already had the announcement. Just when I think I've got a handle on what the fuck is happening, some other fucking, like, healing spirit of Hina. Yeah. True Love's tears. True Love's tears brought him back to life. It's just like Pokemon the movie. The first one. Pokemon the first movie. Yes! Exactly! Just like that. And for anyone who's seen that movie, you will also remember the song that's playing at the time when all of the Pokemon clones are fighting each other. It's going like, brother, my brother, we shouldn't fucking fight each other, we should be happy. And then Ash gets turned to stone. And then Pikachu cries on Ash and reveals that Pikachu actually has healing tears, which would have been fucking useful in Pokemon Yellow, Pikachu! I wouldn't have had to keep buying potions. Anyway. What the fuck is going on? Pikachu saved Ash from being stoned. That is technically accurate. You get a laugh. So that's a good joke. It's anime. Yes, confirmed. This is anime. This is peak anime. Hope's peak anime. This wasn't...
He's alive again?
He's alive again?
Where am I?
What the fuck is going on? Still better than one Pokemon movie that ends with Pikachu literally fucking talking. Wait, I dipped out. What the fuck? I think I've seen like the first 3 Pokemon movies. And then, you know, I moved away from Pokemon for a while because I was an adult male. No judgments. I moved away from Pokemon. I think I saw the one... Wait, what was the one with, Oh, Detective Pikachu! Right, okay. Yeah, I have seen Detective Pikachu, actually. So... It's called Pokemon I Choose You. It's weird. Wait, you're not talking about Detective Pikachu. You know what? What I'm coming to discover is that everything I ever knew is wrong. It's made up and... It's going to be Jonathan Frakes there. Wrong. It's false. We fabricated the whole thing. No such event took place. You're wrong. It's false. Pikachu talked at the end of the anime. A similar event did take place in Southern California in the 1970s. Thanks for that, Jonathan Frakes. It's true. A similar event took place. That's not what true means, Jonathan Frakes. True. Something like that did happen once. We promise. Pinky swear. So he's not dead. Alright, let's move on. It's based on a story by this writer.
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
No, that's a completely different book series.
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
What? The photo. They wiped her memories. What the fuck? His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Wow, this is philosophical shit.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you?
It was someone 3D. Ah!
Who tried to kill you?
It was Robo Justice.
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu.
Wait, isn't that Hero's name?
Hero.
It does not look good for you, fella. His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Sweet Prince! R.I.P., fella. Gone on to the big fucking fan service in the sky. Absolute, undeniable death. For realsies this time, we promise. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
Thanks for that, Byakuya, because until then I was perfectly under the, the effect that was definitely what was happening. You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones, at least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Didn't her tears just restore his vitality? No, he just woke up before he died. Like, he gained consciousness, and then he died. Off to the beach episode of his dreams. Now the game has become exceedingly boring. What is this guy's deal? He actually gave us some quite useful information. Why is he saying it's not a big deal? He met us all. We all met each other before we were here. That's big news. That's a smoking gun. That confirms, or rather corroborates, the photo that I saw. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time, it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. Which is exactly why it's not that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this, to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Right, let me investigate. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it.
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. I don't trust you, Celeste. We should know more about what happened in the Monokuma file code, anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial?
Speaking of which,
Speaking of
I'd like
which-
to ask the bear,
Oh, right.
if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Interesting.
So, in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then,
So, are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate, an accomplice gets nothing.
So in
Good
other
days.
words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened? So it's just one person?
well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. Wait a minute. There is a way that you benefit from being an accomplice, right? If you're an accomplice, but you help the person who actually did the killing get convicted, you're actually thinning out the class while staying alive. Yeah? I know where you're going. Yes. Yeah. I mean, that stands to reason. So I think maybe it was Hero, but Celeste has helped. And I think Celeste is helping and planning to then make sure Hero goes down for it. Maybe. I don't know. I think maybe she is in debt from her gambling and she's lying to us. Something like that. And the money was just too appealing. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
however,
Yeah, it sounds like a free pass to murder with no consequences. I'll help you out, but in the trial, I'll make sure that you get convicted, because that way, the rest of us don't die. You die. And then there are less people to kill. It's a way to stay under the radar, but make sure that deaths happen. As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is... see what I mean? Is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended! Ah, here she is. When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. That would make sense considering her talent. Yeah, she knows tells, right? I reckon she's gonna say like, "Oh, hero, you've got a classic tell. It's you," and like lead the whole thing. It's something in the back of my mind is saying Celeste. It has been when I had to make my prediction, if you remember. I did say that I think it would be maybe Celeste, didn't I? And I also said a man had to die because we've had too many girls dying, and then 2 men died. So maybe I know what I'm talking about. Maybe. Even though I've been confused every step of the way. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know? She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. She is like the smallest girl, so that makes sense. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not going to kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about. Oh, by the way, I just realised it absolutely is Celeste and Hero. And the reason why is because Celeste has got that cast iron alibi that she was attacked by the killer. And also, she got a photo. She got a photo on Hifumi's camera. I call her my murderous fiend friend. I think Celeste is behind it. I think she helped in the background of this murder. Now let's see how it shakes out.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway. Oh, bless her.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. We still haven't seen Kyoko, though. I wish she would appear just, you know, so that she can prove that it wasn't her. The whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. There's the Monokuma file. Right, let's look at Taka. Taka's on a tarp. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? Yes, they absolutely did. This tarp comes from the physics lab storage room. 5 hours in, time for hours of investigation and trial. Hey, would you expect any less from the Garlips? I don't think so. I like to take my time. And this is why I suck at the wheel of struggle. That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Ah, yeah, I'd like to take my time and I like to read everything. I like to think aloud and obviously take huge side sojourns into bullshit like Logical Journey of Zumbinis or talking about Alice in Borderlands. So, yeah, I'm not surprised it took me 5 hours to get here. Hopefully, we'll wrap up this trial in less than 5 hours. Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. Hey, come on now. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. That is a good point. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later, for now I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh, wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. His tie looks different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Hifumi's glasses has been added to the truth bullets. It was magic tears. They washed away the blood. What else have we got in here? Hammers. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added to the truth bullets. What else we got in here? Okay, but I'll take a coin. Why not? Maybe they used the dolly to carry his body. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Yes, it was. Thanks for noticing. And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Repository dolly has been added to the truth bullets. Alright, let's talk to Dickhead. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
In other words,
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
What? Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out. Yeah, it's almost as if someone egged someone on, killed 2 people, so that the number of kids in the class went down quicker.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh, what's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There are many aspects to the incident this time, too many to be honest. Considering that, it might be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then,
Would you like my help? Yes. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. They quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... Huh? What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. She's getting us out of the way. It's all her. She was getting us out of the way. She saw a shadow. A likely story. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the second floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the third floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the third floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. Yep, telling everyone to stay on third floor. Telling everyone to stay on third floor. And then... what was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been. Ifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to get back. At that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the third floor. No, I went down to the office with you. Oh, sorry, Makoto is saying this to Sakura. I was very confused, but now I understand, yeah. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the third floor to tell the others what happened.
However,
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. Oh, the reason why we didn't get two is because there was one. And the first one must have been Taka's, not Hifumi's. Did we get a second one after when Hifumi died? Yes! So actually the one that we heard was Taka's. That's clever. Then Yumi and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared, so from there we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies and we all headed to the repository. Behind a locked door, no less. And there we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
however,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. Alright, it was cool to have a good summary there.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. Yes, exactly. Why? I know the dialogue is written in such a way so that if you didn't look at the door, it covers the... most people probably wouldn't look at the door, and so it covers that possibility. But I think, if you're a game designer, there's just... all you need to do is just put a little thing in there that, if you look at it and found out it was locked, that my character says, oh yeah, I tried the door, it was locked. Do you know what I mean? It's just a simple thing. But it just makes you feel like you got more agency as a player. I understand that this is a game with huge... if you did branching paths in this game, it would be never-ending. But I feel like you should have known that I checked the door. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit disappointing, but that's what it is. When? What do you mean when? When I played this game at first, I wished it was randomed. Yeah, I did consider that possibility, but then I thought, no, it can't be because this is so... to create, a case for every single person would just be too much work for a game like this. But I would have loved if it was random. If whoever died, like, was random. And then, you know, the murder played out maybe in a different way, depending on who it was. It would be a lot. But all I'm asking for here is, like, a really simple variable. All you need to do is just, if you check the locked door, a variable goes true. And then when you talk to Hina, if the variable is true, then Makoto says, oh yeah, the door was locked. I checked that. That's all you need. Just like a switch that happens if you look at it, and a thing that says, if that is true, then this, and play like slightly different dialogue. That's all I'm asking for. It's smoke and mirrors, right? I have no real agency, but at least, you know, like, that's not a lot of programming. It really isn't. Not just a true false Boolean that gets tricked if you look at a thing. Booleans are easy, yeah. I've done a bit of programming in my time. I'm not good at it, but I have done a bit. And basically, the easiest kind of logic is to just go true, false. And, you know, if true, do this. If false, do that. Like, that's the basically the most easiest programming you could do. It's just like attention to detail like that is important to me. If I make a game like this ever in my life, pick me up on the tiny details, because that to me is important. But at the end of the day, it's not a deal breaker. I just wish there was, you know, that would just be good. You know, if you've looked at the thing, say something slightly different. That's all. So if that's true, who locked it and why is it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. Yes, I already knew it was locked. See? If it just said, yeah, I checked the door. Do you know what I mean? You don't even have to change like a whole bunch of dialogue. Just one phrase. But anyway, I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Yeah, we'll go take a look at it. Is that everything in here? I think so. Yep, let's go. It can only be locked from in here. What? It can only be locked or unlocked from inside the room. That's interesting. Because I thought Celeste would just pop over and unlock it. That's interesting. Unless, yeah, if we're talking about Hero, who brought the bodies here, or maybe Celeste even helped Hero bring the bodies here, they could have just waited in the room until people left the room, and then they could unlock it and leave. I don't know. Interesting. It's Spike Chunsoft too. It's not a tiny indie group like Matt Makes Games or Hello Games or something. They could do it. Yeah, I think with a game like this, it would be very simple for them to do it. Like, even in a visual novel sense. I'm sure there's a way of tracking whether you've looked at something or not. But anyway, I get it. I do get it. But, like, for games like this, that's what would elevate it for me, like, above good to great or amazing. Is just having, like, a little bit of player agency, even if it's just, you know, the tiniest shit. Like, you just happen to look at something in a room like a stool. Later on, when the stool becomes the focus of the investigation, you'd be like, your character just goes, oh yeah, I looked at that stool before. Like, but if you didn't, he wouldn't say it. You know what I mean? But again, I also understand in this kind of game, they need to give you all of the facts so that you can come to the right conclusion. If you missed some facts, then you've got to replay 5 hours of game just to find the thing that means that you can complete the level. So I do understand that they want to make sure you have all the facts so that you can't miss anything, because then you don't have to replay. So it does make sense. It's just, yeah. Basically, I'm just arguing about flavor text. It really doesn't matter. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And then the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that's certain someone. Repository door has been added. There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room, where Taka was found. Alright. What floor? We're on the 3rd floor right now, so I'll go do the other room first, the equipment room. And then we'll go downstairs to the nurse's office. So... this way. I need to hurry this up so I finish at a decent time tonight. I do like to take my time with this. But there are limits. I should try and speed up the investigation a little bit. Right. Okay, let's check the room at the back. Oh, bestie, I regret to inform you. What now? That this is going to go on so much longer than I think it is? There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood. Yeah, it's the dolly. Yep, it's the dolly. It's getting to the point of the game where you should start thinking about breaking up the chapters into multiple streams. That's totally fair. That is totally fair. But Garlips is addicted. Garlips doesn't want to stop playing. Could that blood have come from here? No shit. So play it more often is what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah. You make a look. You make a very good point about self-care and taking care of myself and not fucking trying to do 10-hour game in like 5 hours or whatever. Totally understand. I think I might, from now on, if they're going to be this long, it definitely might be an approach I make. Also, there is a week this month where I won't be able to stream Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I think it's the last full week of June. It's the week of the 23rd. I know this because my wife's birthday is the 23rd, and that's why I won't be available. It's not the last full week of June. Technically, there's one after. But yeah, that week, so 2 weeks from now, I won't be able to stream on Friday anyway. I'll only be able to stream on Monday and Tuesday. So it might be that week that I just play my Wheel of Struggle submission and Danganronpa. And in which case, if I'm streaming, say, Tuesday or Monday Danganronpa, I'm not going to be able to do a 10-hour extravaganza like I do on a Friday. So it might well be the case that I do need to start moving towards, like, split trials. I think you're right. But for tonight, I'm going to try and finish this trial. You have a point. I have listened. That's a good idea. But not today. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Yep. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Interesting. Yep, one of the tarps is missing. There's Justice Hammer number 4. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Yeah, interesting. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed. I missed such an ultimately rare event. Yeah. Okay. Is that it? I guess that's the clue I came for. Right, okay, so down to the nurse's office. I can go up or down here? No, I can only go up here. Annoying. Wait, I can warp. Here we are. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapons behind. Shout outs to Trumpet Guy, I know! Playing his heart out in the background. Also, I just had another thought. if Justice Hammer 3 and Justice Hammer 4 are on the ground, then Justice Hammer 2, which we saw and then disappeared, is that the one that's been washed? And maybe they washed it because they were like, this isn't strong enough. We tried to use Hammer 2 on Hifumi, and it didn't kill him. So he needed to go and get a stronger hammer? I don't know. It's weird, isn't it? Right, is there anything else to look at in here? The fridge. Oh, there's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. Right, okay, but maybe there's bloods. Maybe someone used bloods to fake shit. It's just a normal trash can. Oh, wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Ah, but it's also covered in blood. That's evidence.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. It is important. Okay, so let's talk to Celeste. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah. You were getting Hina out of the way so that Hero could come and move the body. I'm on to you, Celeste. I'm on to you. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. No, the only conclusion we can draw is that Hifumi wasn't dead. He was playing. Hifumi wasn't dead. Maybe the plan was Hifumi would, like, pretend to be dead to do some other kind of murder, but then someone took advantage of that and actually killed Hifumi. I don't know. I think the fact that the body discovery thing went off and we all thought it was Hifumi's body, it wasn't, it was Taka's body. Hifumi was still alive. Yep, that's where the blood packs come in. Exactly. Bestie, just find out. No, I must solve this murder before we even get to the courtroom, so that nothing is a surprise to me. I know the intricacies of everything. I know it. I knows it. Hifumi was in on the plan, but then the plan changed. Solving the murder 16 hours early. Sorry, can't help but be a genius. Wait, I sound like Byakuya. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet me in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. Yasuhiro's message has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Do you know, these trials would be a lot easier if people didn't withhold information because they think that they're better than everyone else. I'm just putting it out there. So he said go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Right, well, Hero's room, we can just walk there. I'm lazy. It's like, you fool, haven't you worked it out yet? No, we're a team. Help me. Right, which one was Thingy's room again? Yeah. There he is. Wait, no, that's Sakura. Hina. Where is it? There it is. Yasuhiro. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Interesting. Let's poke around in here. This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? It's part of my investigation. Can't actually look at the table, which is interesting. What's this? I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and something's made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and paper. Plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Robo Justice, have the arms bend like this. Yeah, the handwriting is different. This is Hifumi's plan. Robo Justice blueprints have been added. What else have we got in here? Camera. Bed. Bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy, though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Interesting. What else am I missing in here, then? That must be it. Makoto, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too! Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. Off we go. What the fuck is going on? Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I've had the worst day. Hiro?
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looks like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a bit more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do you remember when we looked at, Just one more thing! Just one more thing! Just one more thing! Do you remember? Do you remember when we saw Hifumi's camera for the first time? Do you remember what Yasuhiro said about it? Do you remember what Yasuhiro said about the camera? He said, this camera doesn't even have a timer on it or anything. I'm cooking. I'm cooking right now.
What?
I reckon some fuckery's going on here. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, then I was here. Is he the fool, guys? Is he the fool, guys? I don't care. Do something about that costume, it pains me to look at you.
Let me out
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
Not at all wrong.
I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. So actually, someone had to have helped him into this suit in some way. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. I reckon Hifumi was trying to kill Taka. But who decided to kill Hifumi? That's the question. And someone clearly tried to either frame Hiro or include Hiro in the scheme. It's interesting. Mate, I would not laugh right now. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea, we wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on guys, I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're going to be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See?
Huh?
Look.
See, look.
See how loose it is?
Oh, she's talking.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Can't bend at the waist. That's also going to be important.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems like this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume.
What the heck?
Looking more and more like it really was a setup.
Oh.
I certainly didn't not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then perhaps...
Perhaps she really is working for the Mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behaviour? But you're quite protective of her, yes? That's because she's helped me out so much up until now. If I were the Mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. I'll argue with that logic.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it. Couple problems with that.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. Huh? Unfortunate? Stop trying to trick us. Just admit you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. Ah, I know. That note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. What, really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to buy every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure, I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us that note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Yasuhiro's account has been added to the truth bullets. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Ah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Pete, don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. The Yasuhimbo moment starts and never stops. I was going to ask Toko, Genocide Jack, to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto,
Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Push over, mate. Push over. Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. So off we go. Oh, you're gonna make me walk. For real. Okay. Wait, the repository is on the 3rd floor.
Room for one more.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You're most welcome. We're playing Danganronpa today. It's great. It's great. No notes. Right, repository. It's this way. Probably could have walked here. Never mind. Boom. Right. In we go. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. It's because he wasn't dead. He walked. He got up and walked. From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Furthermore, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. No. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. Now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that, and why? Hifumi would do that.
I see. Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
whew,
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch.
so then,
Take a look. It's broken, you can see the hands aren't moving, right? But it most likely broke when he had his encounter with this assailant. And what? 6 AM? If you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Ah. Yep, he knew the time.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 PM. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
however,
And that's not all, look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
You try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labour, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from its tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Okay. But I actually looked at Hifumi first, so... Okay. Oh, I already read this. Okay, so now we need to talk to... What's her face? Kyoko. So, did you find anything? I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
that's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it into his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. Ah, it's the other end of the note. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 AM. That's the same lie he told... what's her face? What's his face? Yasuhiro. I found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. It is kind of hot. It's racing.
so,
That sounds very familiar. That's it, it's the same thing Hiro said. But he was telling us the truth.
however,
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? No, it's different time. And a different place. The time is different. Hiro told us his note said to meet at 1 AM. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 AM.
is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So,
part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to the part of it being ripped. Jesus, Makoto, we literally just looked at a piece of ripped paper. Think carefully.
Hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. I appreciate they don't want to, like, spoon-feed me the solution, but it does seem very obvious.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention them. All I said was they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind. E-handbook has been added to the truth bullets. Oh! It's time for a trial!
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like
Fantastic.
the great burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
Yes, Monokuma, we've done this twice before already.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. Yeah, can you just, like, walk me there? Perfect. Perfect. Right. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
There are two. Hello, hello! He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. Duokuma. Love it. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Yeah, can you guys tell? Which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already? Just, like, they're all just so tired of this shit. Mono means one, and Kuma means Kuma. That's true, actually. So, Duokuma.
Boy, the crowd.
You're not playing along. We're not here to play with you.
Okay. Hey!
Let's go.
I love how no one has got time for his bullshit. They're just like, no.
Please.
Don't you want to know why there's two of me? No. No.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already. I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here.
hey,
The story begins when we get down there. It wasn't me, you gotta believe me.
Yes, yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. You're way too eager to do that, Celeste. This trial will be over in no time. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes. I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. I think it's quite swell, actually. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up into a cruel fate. Trial time! When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me! Of course I'm gonna start it! I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. More like Doodle Kuma. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes, I would like to save. Thank you. Right, here we go. So, let's look at my new skills. Cool and composed. Steadies your aim a little. Effective during the non-stop debate in the Hangman's Gambit. Costs 2 SP. Robot Jock, that's one I've already got equipped. Trigger Happy. Decreases the delay between firing truth bullets. Effective during the non-stop debate and the bullet time battle. What else have I got here? These are already all equipped, and I've still got 7 points. So, how much is this one? 3. And how much is this one? 2. I can equip both of them. I can equip everything I've got. So, good stuff. I think I'm ready. All rise.
Let's begin with a
Do you know the best thing about a trial? It's voiced.
Your votes will determine the results.
I don't gotta read shit.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Yeah, but that suit needs to be fastened from the back, okay? So at the very least, if he's in the suit, that someone else is involved.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer? Or, before anything else, we have to make that clear. Here we go. Oh, it's the music. I fucking love the trials. Right, okay. Robo Justice costume, Yasuhiro's message, Robo Justice blueprints.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Oh really, that's it? Compelling evidence that Hiro is the killer, is that really true?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why?
Oh, wait. So the only statement that we can shoot at is the blueprints.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Okay, wrong bullet. Wrong bullet.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
Oh, wait,
they are
your
all
room.
proof enough that you are the culprit.
It's not true. It's
Hero, why?
no. Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room.
Oh, for fuck's sake, really?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
There we go.
I don't know anything
Oh, wait,
about
I
that
missed.
stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? No. Just hold
I
on
thought
a
I'd got it
second.
then.
Everything we found in your room.
Oh, for fuck's sake. See, I know what happened here, but I don't know what I'm supposed to be guessing at.
Proof enough. Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts that you are.
We didn't find his note in his room.
No. Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room.
Wait, what?
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, that's not gonna work either. Alright, let's all vote.
Is the
Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
Oh, it's just trying to guess what the fucking game wants me to do is not always straightforward. I know what happened, but actually getting it worked out is difficult.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
No, it's wrong.
I thought I could have sworn that's what I did.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
His handwriting.
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he is not the only one. I think Hero's innocent as well.
Yeah, of course, Baiku couldn't let me have my moment.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit?
It was Hero.
Is it like Hero said? Was there really
No.
someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have
No one
been.
else would fit in the suit.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Exactly.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What?
Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It
The
would
dolly.
seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Now, where's the dolly?
I got it!
There's still one more thing. Yeah, top.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved
Yeah.
Taka's body.
We are into it.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing.
I love the way she said dolly there. The dolly?
The dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared,
So did the dolly.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
I think it was.
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along? And you simply
No, because
didn't realize
there's a blood stain.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on.
Fucking bitch! What? What? Excuse me. No! I'm a big boy pants! I'm doing my investigations! I'm a big boy today! How dare she? If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added every time. It's like, here's some new shit you should know about. Okay. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there really hasn't been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the triangle button won't be enough. Now it will cost you one bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the square button. A gun with one bullet.
Good luck there, buddy!
Thank you. Good luck with that one bullet gun. So, square to reload. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the square button in time with the tempo marker. Oh. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. So, I have to reload. Oh god!
Wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
I don't know what I'm doing.
You are a fool. So pathetic.
I have no idea what I was doing there. That was fucking confusing. What was I supposed to be doing? I don't know what I'm doing, Danganronpa. Yeah, like, I'm supposed to press square when I run out of bullets, right? So it's like triangle X, triangle X, triangle X square, triangle X square, triangle X square, like that.
Is this really? I refuse to give up yet.
I'm supposed to be pressing square in between. I think square is also one of the buttons, but it's been a while. Yeah, square is definitely reload. Do you want to try again? No.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. I cannot.
This should prove it.
Fuck, thank God that's over. Jesus, that was annoying.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
So I think the problem is bigger than you think. Let me explain what you're doing wrong. Great mechanic, boys. Yeah, great mechanic. I'm supposed to be pressing square to reload bullets, right? In between the triangles and the X's that I'm doing. So I'm pressing triangle and X in rhythm. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Triangle X. Triangle X. But I'm also supposed to press square in between. You don't need to alternate buttons. Statements get on the screen, and you need to press, I think, triangle to lock onto them. And then once they're locked onto, you need to press X. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, right? You need to press triangle before you press X. Oh, you can lock onto a bunch with triangle first. Oh. Oh. Okay. You can lock onto more than one statement at a time. Right. Right. Okay. That makes sense, I guess. You know, it probably already told me that, but did I take it in? Did I fuck? Oh well. I got through that one. Hopefully there won't be any more. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
I found the dolly in the repository. One of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched
Go
the
directly to
dolly's
jail.
red.
fucking love this music.
The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on, and as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Well, anyway,
Oh.
that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will
Yep.
become immediately obvious.
They can't bend.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now,
No, I didn't mean to.
mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
There it is. No, that's wrong!
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Yep. You can't bend.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
Can't see your feet.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Yeah, but there's a clasp on the back of the suit.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Yep. We all remember, don't worry.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Justice.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Oh, the evidence that you staged with Hifumi? Yes, we know all about that photograph, Celeste. I'm glad you brought it up.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
Hifumi is holding Robo Justice up.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper...
That's what he decided to call him just now, but there are blueprints. There are blueprints with Robo Justice written on them.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Oh, Hina. You goldfish.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
Exactly.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Yes.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Based Sakura.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Yeah.
All right then, let's take another look back at what
Share with
happened.
the class, Kyoko.
I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And
Yeah.
as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
Oh, you are so full of shit.
I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
Yep. This bullshit shadow.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor.
Celeste was moving us around the school.
And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
and then at that point we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
Yep.
When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead.
No, he wasn't dead.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor.
That's when we heard the body announcement. That was Taka! Fuck's sake, it's so clever and deceptive.
meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room.
Why didn't you hear 2
We
announcements?
must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
It's definitely Celeste, 110%.
And saw that she was right.
Celeste and Ifumi had a plan to kill Taka. They did that, and then Celeste framed Yasuhiro, along with Hifumi. They were both framing Yasuhiro for the crime. But then, Celeste killed Hifumi to make sure that no one survived. What's it like to be so wrong? We shall see, won't we? The little grey cells, they are working. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there,
No, it was an illusion.
that now Taka's body had also gone.
That is why Do you remember? Just before we came down here, Monokuma appeared to us as two Monokumas, and he said it's an illusion. Based Monokuma giving us hints. Wow! That's against the rules, Monokuma.
Next thing we knew,
She probably wanted to keep Tafumi quiet if that's the case, right? Yeah, it's the perfect crime. It's the perfect crime. You've managed to kill two people, pin it on a third person, and you get away scot-free. But Celeste didn't realize that I'm onto her.
and after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
Is it the perfect crime if you figured it out? Well, no. And that's why it's not the perfect crime. Celeste is going to hell. I wonder if, like... okay, so now predictions, right? I know that I'm so right that I've 100% sewn this case up, right? Definitely, wink, wink. What's her punishment going to be? Is she going to get thrown into a giant slot machine like a one-armed bandit? Or maybe Monokuma throws cards at her and they're razor sharp, and each card like that touches her skin like slices her skin until she's like complete. The options are endless. Russian roulette? I mean, maybe an actual roulette, like a ball roulette. You're scaring me. Why? Monokuma makes the punishment fit the person's ultimate nature, right? So let's have some fun with it. I told you. Monokuma is the person I relate to the most in this whole game. Somebody's way too excited. Gar, unable to let himself experience everything because he has to predict everything to feel good. Lips. Okay, look, right, while you've got a point, this is a murder investigation. It is a whodunit, and we are presented with evidence to try and work it out. It's my job. It's my job. Oh, thank you for the raid, Fartnock. Welcome in. What were you playing? I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the shout out. Perfect. My mods are so good. Welcome in, Fartnock. You might have been hit with an advert. If you have, I apologise. But yeah, you're most welcome. Pull up a chair. Unless, of course, you've never played Danganronpa. It's a Fartnock raid for you. How's Dangan's the Romper? It's fantastic. I've already solved the entire case, which is it's good going because we're not through the trial yet. But you're more than welcome. How was your stream? I hope it was good. What were you playing? And also, if you've ever played Danganronpa before, you're fine. But if you've never played Danganronpa 1, you might want to run away because spoilers abound. Especially because I worked it out. I was gone fishing. First time playing Dredge and having a good time. See, I've heard this mentioned a couple times on Discord, Dredge. But I've not actually looked into it myself. Maybe I will have to do that at some point. Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies and we all headed to the repository.
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
Yep.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
Doesn't it?
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Okay.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
Sounds like a
Now
plan.
then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Right, so I'm guessing one of it is going to be the time of death, and we're going to use the broken watch. No worries. Thank you for the raid, and thank you for the hyper lurk. You're most welcome, Farnock.
So,
Broken wristwatch, here it comes.
He died before Hifumi. Or
Yep.
perhaps it was after?
It was way before.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Okay.
Taka came last
Nope. That's the statement that's wrong.
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Right, the order of the hammers.
Regarding
So this isn't a
Taka's
broken
death,
wristwatch thing.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
No. Okay. Oh shit. Okay.
So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
I'm wrong again. This is what annoys me about this game. I know what happened, but I don't know what piece of evidence they want me to put with which statement to make it work. I know what happened.
I refuse to give up yet.
Exactly, yeah. The hard part isn't figuring it out, it's the puzzle of the items. So, okay. Let's have a think about this. Oh, I look forward to it. It's gonna be awful. I can't wait. Despair! Despair!
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps...
Oh yeah, I'm gonna play them all, absolutely.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding...
I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong! It just took me a second.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammer
Yeah.
were used in the same
Just
order
because
as the
I,
hammers.
Garlips, an ordinary sane person, would kill with hammer 1, 2, and 3, and 4 in order, doesn't mean everyone else is going to do it that way. In fact, the mind of a killer is extraordinarily weird.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proved Tucker was killed before Hifumi. It's definitely the watch. Definitely the watch. Hangman's Gambit. It's wristwatch. For once, I know what the fuck I'm doing.
Now I understand.
Justice! But can you spell the word knife in this fun game?
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked
Yep.
by the killer. Because as of last night,
It was working at 10 PM.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true,
Can we just get a shout out? Can we just get a shout out to all the watchmakers that make watches that are incredibly hardy, but always get destroyed when people get murdered? Thank you, watchmakers, for making watches that only break in that very specific circumstance.
before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right.
That's why I don't wear a watch. No one's gonna know when I die.
Other incidents took place.
Very helpful, the entire world's police force.
That simple fact slipped past all
That's
of us.
big watches. Big watches are in bed with the police.
We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size.
Yeah, they were playing stupid, Dan.
That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Exactly. Or you can get a Fitbit which breaks just by breathing near it.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
I always wondered about that as well. They're like, okay, their Fitbit registered increased activity and stress at about 6:05 this morning. Did they get murdered? No, they were on the throne and they were squeezing and they were trying to get it out. And that's what that was. Kind of makes me think the killer isn't very smart considering they left Taka's wristwatch on him. Yeah, but I mean, they also thought it was, maybe they just overlooked it. You can't think of everything, right?
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
But Hifumi didn't die then.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Nope.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Yeah, but Hifumi was faking.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we
This
heard
fucking
Hifumi's
guy.
scream.
Well, I mean, he just saw the rest of us going, hey, that's not right. And, like, providing evidence. He's like, I can do that too.
Since all of us were
Maybe there was a tape.
together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared.
He's trying so hard. And he got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. It's true. And he had to fall to guise it all because he's the fall guys.
When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment
Just
room,
want to dance.
correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from at that time. We were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of
Yep,
Hifumi
you were actually guiding us around the entire school, Celeste, which is why it's you.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there.
No, she's very small. I am vibing. Totally vibing on the music.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
No.
Because, as we just established,
They're gonna treat it like this big aha moment when we find out that Hifumi wasn't dead, but I've already worked that out. Get on the same page, get on my fucking level, Byakuya.
Besides, I didn't
Dickhead.
deserve him anyway. In other words, it is impossible that
I am
anyone else
justice.
could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their body. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
But are you Robo Justice? I'm afraid not. Hmm? No. That suit only fits Yasuhiro. Next question.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
Yes, good question.
In
Good
particular,
point.
I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing.
Because it didn't. He got up and walked away. The simplest solution is the best, most likely one. Occam's razor.
And according to what Celeste said...
No, I don't even want to say Occam's razor aloud, because then the game will go, "Welcome to Occam's razor. Do you want us to explain Occam's razor section? You've got to press all of the buttons with your face in time to the music, or you fail!" No, we don't need to give them more ideas. We couldn't have gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. It would seem so...
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Welcome, everybody. I've been here a while. Oh my god, what a twist!
The dead body moved on its own?
Just call me fucking Poirot. Poirot, Columbo, all of them mixed into one.
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Exactly.
Alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
He was not dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Yeah, it is, Celeste. It's absolutely possible.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And
That's
that
wrong.
is why the announcement was made.
But I haven't got a piece of evidence that actually contradicts that.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yeah, I know, I was probably just shooting in the dark there.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you
Right,
saying
I think
that
I have
when
to
we
grab a
first
phrase
found
in here.
No, Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body. The Hifumi's dead body had been, and that is why the announcement was made.
I think I need to grab this last phrase.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
And then I need to put it on the Hifumi discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been...
Yep, knew it! I knew I didn't have what I needed in my gun, so it had to be a phrase in the
Was
speech.
the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
No.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
We only heard one announcement. For fuck's sake.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard.
I'll wait for the rest of you to figure it out. I'll just dance. I'll be dancing over here in the corner. Your Honor, the case rests.
So there's
I rest
a
my case
chance
even.
there's
Whatever
a
the fuck.
mistake in there
Don't care.
somewhere.
Dancing.
I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really
Yeah,
should have
well
been
done,
two
Byakuya.
announcements.
I knew that 2 hours ago.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
True that.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Yeah.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice. Shoot!
Oh, I thought I had that right there.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies. Didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
Yep.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's
Yep.
office.
The glasses cloth.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
It's Celeste. Yep. I know what it is already. Don't worry. It's just about fitting the right puzzle piece. It's the glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Wrong.
No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
With pleasure.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
Yep.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean, and the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
Yep. Angel Pucker Princess, Darling Heart, or whatever the fuck it was called.
The character was
That's it.
Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Best anime. 5 out of 5 stars.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
Yeah, I probably wouldn't watch it, but my brother definitely would have watched it.
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
I like, it has its place. Like, one of the first animes I actually properly watched was Cardcaptor Sakura. Well, I watched Cardcaptors, because that was the version that was on our televisions. And then after that, I had an ex-girlfriend who was really, really, really into Sailor Moon. I mean, it's cute and it's fun and everything, but like, I'm not a big anime person. I'm a big normal person. I'm a big human person, I mean. I do enjoy anime from time to time, but I guess if I had to say I picked one, it would be either the mystery genre, like Death Note, but also it probably tends to skew more shonen, like more boys fighting. Anime isn't real. As your spiritual prince, Hifumi himself said, it's 2D. It ain't real. It ain't 3D. Throwing your own words back at you. I'm a fucking prosecutor.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
Yeah.
So what you're saying
I'm sorry, by the way. That got unnecessarily antagonistic, but I'm like, once I'm in my lawyer shoes, it's kind of hard. No, that's wrong.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own.
Yeah, it's
glasses
fantastic,
cleaning.
isn't it, Kenneth? I agree completely. My favorite anime that I've ever watched, I mean, I don't count Ghibli as anime, because, like, for some reason that occupies a separate box in my head. So probably the best anime I've ever watched is probably a Ghibli. But, like, in terms of just, like, regular TV anime, my favorite is probably either Death Note or Bleach. I quite liked Naruto as well, up to a point. I guess I like the things where people fight and do magic and shit, I guess. I should watch more anime. I should expand my horizons. I am watching JoJo's right now. I'm still only on the first season, but I am enjoying JoJo's. So, what with that and Danganronpa, my transformation into a weeb is almost complete.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Exactly.
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
There's a ton of incredible ones outside of the generic tropey ones. I'm sure. I'm absolutely sure. I mean, I remember watching Elfen Lied once upon a time. I'm not sure if that still holds up. but I remember watching Elfen Lied or Elfen Lied. I also watched another one. Well, I started watching Serial Experiments Lane, which my brother was massively into at the time. I think there was one by the same makers of that as well, called Tsubasa Chronicle or something. It was about people with wings. Lane's very good. I probably need to revisit it as a fully grown adult. Yeah, my brother loves Serial Experiments. Elfen Lied is interesting. Yeah, I remember bits and pieces of it. I tend to try lots more anime when I was dating the person who was super into anime, but then I kind of soured on anime a bit, probably because of them. So, I haven't watched Lane. If it's good, should I watch it? I think so. I mean, most people I hear talk about it say it's great. It mostly holds up, but in some ways doesn't. Okay. Oh, you're talking about Elfen Lied. Yeah. I do need to revisit all this shit now that, you know, that person is firmly in my rearview mirror. The exact same person ruined the Foo Fighters for me, but I've since come back to the Foo Fighters and embraced them and enjoyed their stuff since. So, you know, it could happen for anime too, I guess. I would say overall, I still don't tend to gravitate towards watching lots of anime. I would prefer to, watch the good ones that everyone else has already peer-reviewed and decided are the good ones, if you know what I mean.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead...
Erased is good. Okay, Erased. I've got a list of stuff here for me to check out. I'm gonna pop Elfen Lied, Lane, and Erased on it. Just to remind me to double check those old animes again, watch them again.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for
You don't want a recommended list from me you'd never finish. Well then give me the creme de la crop. Give me the very, very top one. The top 2 or 3. Yeah? And if I like the taste of that, then I'll come back for more.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies
Yeah.
disappeared, we all went
And
to the
who led us to the repository once it was unlocked? It was Celeste. Celeste went in there, found Hifumi pretending to be dead, or rather with Taka, who was definitely dead, and then delivered the coup de grace, I think.
So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
Yep.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be
It's the
revealed.
note.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
Yep.
The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Yep. This one.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
I love how everyone else in the room just has no fucking idea. We make fun of Hina for being dumb as shit, and maybe she is a little bit dumb as shit, But also, we didn't sit down with Hina and present her all of the fucking truth bullets we got. So, like, half the time, these people are just like, what? What are you talking about? And it's like, to be fair, we weren't sharing notes.
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
They're all head empty.
In his...
Yes, we found it in his pants. Uh-huh.
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants. Take a look at what the note says.
What do you expect when the heads are full of Pepto-Bismol? Exactly. It's just pink goo in there. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 AM. And it's in his handwriting.
Telling you about the one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note,
it said 1 AM, and it said the rec room.
Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
No.
It's not the same?
No, you just told us that.
In other words,
Alright, he is dumb. He's dumb as a box of hammers or whatever the fuck the phrase is. He's stupid.
and that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
Wrong game.
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right?
Uh-huh.
So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Happy!
No.
Just to be clear...
No worries. Thank you for being here for so long, babe. And I'm glad to have provided some entertainment of some kind. Go get your nails done. Enjoy. You might be back before I'm done. Who knows? Hopefully not. This is an open and shut case, if I do say so myself.
Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Here we go. So, we're going to use the Taka's piece of paper. Wait, what?
Happy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
No, that's not right.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
It's wrong.
No, it's wrong.
And honestly, Genocide Jill, I'm quite disappointed that you would go
There
to bat for
absolutely
Hifumi.
is a connection.
It's him. He did it.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's just who did him. That's the important thing.
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
But we also have the fragment of paper. We could have just proved it with that.
No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Yep.
Where's your proof? Go ahead.
Okay, here
Show
it
us.
comes.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is...
Yep, they fit together perfectly.
Fits perfectly with the note we found.
It was masturbating to his 2D art. Oh god.
Then Taka...
That's why the note was down his pants. Oh god, it all fits.
Yup. from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Yep.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact,
You're all forgetting that he's an artist, and he could have made the robot sing.
he was behind the whole thing. In fact,
No, he's not.
he's still alive.
Oh boy. Oh, Hero, why you gotta run with these things when you're running into a brick wall, friend?
Sorry, no.
He is the ultimate detective.
Found him in the
This
repository.
fucking guy.
Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
Celeste, next
He
question.
was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
Yep.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
Yep.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
Incredibly.
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after
Hey,
all.
much like a broken wristwatch, he's right twice a day. Yeah, exactly. Who knew? Who knew Buddy had it in him? Buddy had it in him.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Yeah, but it's getting cooked by all that hair.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
They were in the repository. That's where the hammers come from.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
Yeah, of course you don't, Celeste.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
I already know. I already know. Next question.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Oh, okay. Right. Okay, that was the wrong one to fire at.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
well...
Yeah, I'm still going. Welcome back, Pokestick Yo. Oh, good.
Able to move around so freely
I probably need to
with their
check out Cyberpunk
How
at
did
some point.
nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well,
Okay.
one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
Not true.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in...
Jesus Christ, I've been streaming 7.5 hours. Wow.
But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to...
You misheard, my friend, but yeah, that would also be a way to kill somebody, for sure.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones,
some as big as your head,
and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
Fair enough.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used the hammer
music
to
is
kill
so
him.
good.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working
Yep,
with, and the one who betrayed him.
it's Celeste.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out
Yeah,
a murder.
Justice never sounded so good, huh?
So the idea that anyone...
Hang on, I'm getting ready for the melody to come back in.
We talked about this,
Here it comes.
did we not?
Okay, here we go again. So it might be a statement that I have to grab.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on it.
That's not true.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right?
Yep,
In this case, however, there were two murders.
I think that's the important bit, actually.
Based on the rules,
I think I need the two murders, and I need to fire it at impossible.
the rule holds true. It is
That is.
But that only really applies if there's one murder. In this case, however, there were two murders.
based on the rules that have been, even if more than one person is complicit in the, only the one who actually carried out the act.
It's a great
can
OST, yeah.
graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true.
Not true. No, that's wrong! It's so hype. I love the way he says that. No, that's wrong!
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward.
Exactly.
Risk versus reward.
Wait till the next game's The Phrase Never Dies. Oh, I love it. Can't wait.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents.
Exactly.
And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look.
Exactly.
A single suspicious individual.
Oh no.
A similar weapon used in
My
each
battery's
crime,
low.
Disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
Oh no.
Mastermind
Oh no.
their target and then
It's okay. I've got a charger right here. It'll be fine.
And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
Exactly.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the...
Inconceivable!
Inconceivable? My friend, it is not. It's very conceivable. Sorry, conceivable, of course.
You think so? I can't help but admire its punishment.
What is he doing?
He's beginning to believe.
Beginning to believe. Mate, I'm a fucking genius. The police need to well, I don't want the police to hire me because ACAB, but the police need to consult with me. I'm a consulting detective. I need to help the police solve all these murders because I'm fucking good at it, mate.
Stranger.
Not enough cash. Welcome in, Trimto Azuma. Thank you for the raid, my friend. How are you? What were you playing? I hope you had a good stream. Trimto Azuma, of course, fellow stream team member. Hello, everybody. My name is Garlips. I'm also on the Clock Tower stream team. Nice to meet you. Welcome in. Today, we are playing Danganronpa because my mind has been infested with Monokuma ever since I started playing this game. It's fantastic. And we're currently at a trial right now where we're going to pin Celeste for all of the evil shit that she's done. It's going to be fantastic. So please join me. I'm doing well. Was Diablo 4 in some Power Wash sim? I like that. You know, save the kingdom and then clean it afterwards. You know, like you're doing 100% of the job. Most heroes, they just do the first bit. Do you know what I mean? And then someone else is on cleanup. But you're doing both. You saved the kingdom and then you cleaned it. Perfect. Anyway. This is Danganronpa. If you don't want spoilers, you should disappear. But if you've played this before, start dancing and we'll do justice together. Exactly, got my wellies on and went for it. Perfect. I mean, like every other hero in every other story ever has not done the full job. S+, S super rank, SSS super rank plus. Yeah. Kyoko is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Well, I worked it out. Guess I'm amazing too.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved.
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up until now, the way this case has evolved, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. It's Celeste!
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
You always were. Pika Shock. I know, right? It's like I hadn't even told you guys my plan up until now. You were like, who's Garlips gonna pick?
Now is the season of evil.
Now is the season of evil.
A joke? I wonder...
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Yeah, he already worshipped you ever since you demanded he make tea for you. Do you not remember? I remember.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
The mask slips!
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Exactly. Hey, Celeste. Hey, Celeste. We in the business call that a tell. You're welcome. I think the screaming was similar as well, but they're the only person who encountered the robot, right? Yeah. They were also doing weird screaming. That was probably to tell each other where they were.
Individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Excuse me.
Sorry.
I'm in charge of this investigation.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Yep.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
Yep.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Do you know what? Even though I was completely wrong about victim, I was completely wrong about motive. I called the killer before this even started. Hell fucking yes.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Yep. She's the one who put the boxes in Hero's room afterwards as well, with the plans for the blueprints for the robot.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
And why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Yep.
It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized
She knows
another strange
she knows the game's up.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead, Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it! Everything, the whole thing was one big act!
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah? I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi
Yep.
sneak out of the nurse's office.
Exactly.
Each piece isn't much by itself.
God, I hate
but
being right all the
putting them
time.
together and
It's so
picking
exhausting.
very Ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay Kyoko and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think
Gotcha.
about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
IQ said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? I know what he's alluding to. She didn't know that 2 people had died.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like those guys died.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
I know why her comment doesn't make sense.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and...
Other way around, I think. Yeah, I think you're right.
We are all going to
Using
kill
the
us.
strange statement
That is all I said.
on her other one.
What was so strange about Celeste?
I think you're right. Because there's nothing in my evidence that it fits with.
Enjoying the sight of us. They must be positively ill. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just like
Absolutely. No, that's wrong!
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imagination.
We're gonna have to do the beat game in a minute.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging
My favorite.
away?
Me too. I like beat mini games and stuff, but I don't like the one in this game.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set
No,
up
the
the
camera
picture.
doesn't have a timer.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
No, it's a picture of Hifumi and Hiro, but Hiro doesn't have to be
If
conscious.
everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
simple. Are we sure that's really a picture
Exactly.
of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Here we go. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi is dragging the suspect away.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot.
Yep, he's got him on his back.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
I love how they get a little bit feisty when, you know, they're about to get killed. Maybe you should have thought of that before you murdered someone. Cat fight? Yeah, I mean, it's not just related to the girls as well. Like, seriously, in the last trial, what was the last trial? Like, who are we accusing at one? Like, basically, it's always happened. Whoever's accused starts to get a little bit spicy. Oh, here we go again.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright.
That's because you're not able to bend.
Inside the suit was unconscious. There's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Wrong.
No, it's wrong.
Can't bend.
Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Yep.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure.
Yeah,
that
it's
was
not a mistake. It's a feature.
I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate? Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
I would call that a tell.
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
But he was also close to death after being bonked on the heads. It's not admissible.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hatakure!
Right. But my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making
Yeah.
things more complex.
Shut up, Yasuhiro, while we prove your innocence, okay? Anything that comes out of that sweet baby mouth of yours is just gonna make things worse. Shut up.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I got it!
He said people's last names.
Our last names.
I didn't realize that. But yeah, he's the reason we call Hina Hina, right? Because her first name is actually Aoi.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Isn't that a convenient explanation?
Don't talk.
No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
We don't actually know Celeste's last name, do we?
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say?
Produce your birth certificate, Celeste, and you will be absolved.
To think you'd take your false accusations.
Smug lips. I called this shit.
Laugh or spit.
Come on, you gotta give me this one. I'm sure much harder things will come my way and I will just flounder. So let me have this one.
Do I look like a loser to you?
Yep.
Do I?
Yes.
I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Thank you. One of the best VA performances in... Yeah, it is very good. Now that she's finally dropped the act, you know? Oh, is this... Oh no, this is more bullets. Okay.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
Produce your handbook. Produce your handbook. A bitch.
That's it! The handbook!
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
Yeah. Do you want to show us?
That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
This is why I hate the Bimani, beat rhythm section of this game. Because even though I've proven without a shadow of a doubt that it's Celeste, I can still get completely voted for if I just fuck up a rhythm action game. It's a bit annoying.
An invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Guilty person's got nothing to hide. You! It was you, Celeste. Now produce your goddamn handbook. Let's clear this fucking case up and go home.
Celeste,
Celeste, it's the chair for you.
can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up.
It makes no contextual sense either. You're just dancing to quell a baby rage. Exactly. It's like another thing that they introduced to make to provide more gameplay, because in this game there is not an awful lot of gameplay. But the problem is, they were trying to defeat a problem that doesn't exist. They've already got enough gameplay. You didn't need a rhythm action game. Or if you did, put it at the start of the trial to quell some mistruths or something. Don't put it at the end as the crux, the final linchpin that the whole argument rests on, because it's so easy to fail. Exactly! There's no requirement to dance for the judge. I would love it if the judge danced, though. He's fabulous.
Because.
Yeah, that screams guilty.
Till the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Yeah,
Fine.
because of the wonderful things he does.
Let me go over the case again.
We're off to see the wizard.
And shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Yeah. Right. It's time to do my closing argument. Oh, cool! It's the storybook. Right, here we are hatching our plan. What's the clue? X. In this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? What was the seduction? I think it'll be the laptop. Where's the laptop? Is the laptop here? Okay, I think we'll come back to that. What time did the killer call the victim to the rec room? 1 AM. Which is this one. Who was it the killer summoned first? It was this guy. I'm just making sure. I love how this ball is still here. Like, no, it's never going to be that. They knocked him out and stuffed him in the Robo-Justice suit to falsify their evidence. And they used a certain item to do it. Oh, to falsify their evidence, they used the camera. They used the camera. What time was Taka? 6 AM. Wait, that's not 6 AM. Yeah, that is 6 AM. No, that's 7. When was Taka killed? It was 6 AM, not 7. What time was... Oh, Leon. Yeah. So after murdering him, Leon came back to life and threw a glass ball for no reason. Exactly. What time was Taka supposed to meet? Head to the equipment room. Well, oh, the watch is upside down. Oh no, that is 6. It's diagonal. Okay, I was confused. That makes sense. Right, all of that happened. The Justice Hammer that was used to kill Taka, what number was it? It was 3? Or was it 4? I don't remember. I'll do that in a minute. In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. It was blood, right? Nurse's office. Oh no, there's the blood. Wait. Which Justice Hammer was in the nurse's office? I can't remember that. I can't remember which way round the hammers were. I think it was 3 in the nurse's office and 4 in Taka. Right? So, 3, I think. Justice Hammer 3. And I want to say in... Yeah, Taka was killed with Justice Hammer 4. I'm still not sure about this one, but I'll have a look in a minute. If Fumi used something to move Taka's body, it was the dolly and the tarp. Not even Ultra Instinct was enough for the 2D gods. The weapon the killer used to murder Hifumi, what was it? It was this hammer, the one that's spotless. Well, they washed it afterwards, but it's this one. Right, let's just double check this real quick. because I'm not sure about this one, but I think it's right. In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. I think it was the blood. I honestly think it was the blood. It was the crystal ball! I've solved it! No helping. No helping, you lot. I think that's it, honestly. I think that's it. Have I done them all? I thought there was a button I have to press to finish it. Oh, right, here we go. How did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? I'm guessing it's this one. Yeah, look, it's on the table. Alright, let's go.
Exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And
uh-oh. Well, that's a good start. I don't get it. I think it's the laptop. But I don't see the laptop here.
the killer is you. Before anything,
Yeah, there we go.
Hifumi, with an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
It was Yasuhiro.
Someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him,
Music is so fucking good.
they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into
Oh, well, I look forward to the music getting better.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Donk.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents.
Yeah. I'm not gonna miss the weird faces.
For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story.
Which I never bought for a second, by the way.
The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But
So this should be Hammer 2. Yeah, this should be Hammer 2. Now I understand. This should be Hammer 2.
the killer is you! So, for these attacks, the first fake incident there, that they want to set this time with these 2 in that the suspect fell right into their trap. While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time.
He did go a little crazy, but, you know, fair play to him. He was really trying to sell it.
So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck
Yep,
into
we were
the
being railroaded like cat. From one place to another.
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Celeste.
Celeste. Sorry, you lose.
Yeah!
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
You activated my... Kaiba! You activated my trap card! I play... bullshit, extravagant, explicit murder scenario! In attack position! Ah, no, Yugi! How could you? Huh. You're a fucking idiot, Kaiba.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
It was all part of my plan.
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
Inconceivable!
Ah, no, that's inconceivable, Yugi! Maybe to an idiot like yourself.
I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko? More like Taiko the piss! Huh.
So, you finally accepted it.
Got him!
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Oh my god, you were doing the French voice the whole time. Jesus. That's deep, deep cover.
Interesting.
I mean, what kind of idiot talks in an American accent all the time and people don't understand that's not their real voice, huh? Some kind of weirdo. That's what. Some kind of loser weirdo. We didn't do great, but we did okay. Cool. Like, 125 coins is good. Oh, 112 coins. Well, still. BC... Baka. Yeah. I'm a Baka investigation. Wait. Investigation? Also, it sounds a little bit like Bukaki. I'm not happy about it. It's too close. I'm pivoting. I'm aborting joke. Aborting joke. Okay, Monokuma, I'm ready to begin.
No. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Yep, now how are you gonna die? What, you got cooked up, Monokuma?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened?
See, like, out of all the people who've died so far, actually, Leon is the only one that I felt slightly bad about, and that's because Leon attacked in self-defense to begin with. Then he went back and got his toolkit, and he decided to fuck Sayaka up permanently, okay? That's not cool. However, there was an element of it where Sayaka was trying to kill Leon to begin with, right? So there was a little bit of self-defense there. Not loads of it, but some. With these others, it's all premeditated. And that's no good. So when they get punished, I'm kind of like sat here rubbing my hands together, getting the popcorn. I'd like to see a scenario where the main character becomes the blackened and wins. I mean, that's what I was hoping there was maybe some way we could commit murder, but I mean, of course. We're like goody-goody two-shoes character. We're never going to do that. But could you imagine one of these kinds of games where you have to kill and get away with it? That would be fucking fun.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Here's the vote. And turns out, it's Celeste. You win the prize. Enjoy. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro!
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have been happily agreed to commit murder. I think she took the laptop. I'm sure she relied on her speciality, lying. My speciality, don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know? I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt, we're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it had disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Yeah, Monokuma, he doesn't... Yeah. Because we kind of still want to be able to check this laptop, right? So we need to find it. Wherever Celeste has hidden it, we kind of need it because it's still running that program. Decrypting the files so that we can find out some more shit about the school and about Monokuma. Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it. What?
are you okay?
It was
with this?
Taka. He stole it. What?
So
And I have
then,
proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
Yeah, so it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night and announced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
What? And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape, you don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you. What?
Indeed.
And all he can do... also he can keep her to himself. That bastard. Bastard, 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 bastard.
Honestly.
Can we allow him continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? I have to save her. Alter ego gaining a harem. Yeah, pretty much. We already talked earlier about how, really, the best solution for this whole problem was to start a polycule between Hifumi, Taka, and Alter Ego. It would have worked out much better. Less death. Less death.
Actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. I've devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Ifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you'd actually let him live?
Are you okay with
That's
this?
simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded, he was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody would doubt him. I told him that and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the love with the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself. How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about
No,
that.
he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far? Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here. Obviously, that was a lie. I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly,
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
as for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what's this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. I mean, you gotta have goals, right? You gotta have goals. A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world can serve as my butlers/bodyguards. Yeah, I've heard weirder plans. This is actually fairly middle of the road for, evil villains. Yep, more harems. I was going to make them dress up like vampires to satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing.
unfortunately
to
my
be
dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but were you really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people, I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes.
That's right, I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
Okay. You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. When she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final line. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Chills!
You all okay? Okay then, let's get rolling. The black can disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's
Shall we see what Monokuma has cooked up? Come on then.
Kyoko, hold on to this. What?
Oh,
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say
she's
I
talking
ever
about the
saw it that
laptop.
way.
It's in one of the lockers. She put it in a different locker.
Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
I really hope not. Here we go. Time for the punishment. Oh, she's gonna get executed like a princess. I thought it would have something to do with gambling. But no, it's because she talked about Marie Antoinette. Is she going to get guillotined? Oh my god, they're going to burn her alive. Right, Monokuma, that's cool and everything, but I kind of thought it would have something to do with gambling. You've let me down a little bit here. I mean, people have been burning people alive for centuries. It's not right, it's not good, but it is also a bit gauche. A bit predictable. I'm very disappointed in you, Monokuma. Try harder. Wait, here comes the fire engine. Okay. Wow. Okay. Well done, Monokuma. Good job. Excessive. I know, right? She's already burning alive. You don't need to hit her with a truck as well. It's wacky. It's good enough, but it should have been something to do with gambling. Maybe like a massive roulette that just like she had to run on, and every time it got faster, and you know, it's I don't know. Maybe they just chose something that was easier to animate, cheaper to animate. Maybe. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation. This was an amazing stream. I really enjoyed it. I have to go now. Hope I'll be on when you start your next one. Thank you, King Kenneth. Lovely to meet you. You're more than welcome again. I usually post all of my schedule on Twitter. If you're on Twitter, just go to search Garlips or It's Garlips. You'll find me. I post my schedules there. However, I can give you a heads up right now. Same time, same place, next Friday, I'll be playing this again. So that's already like a little heads up on my schedule next week. But any other questions, Twitter is the place to find me. Cool. And lovely to meet you, as I said. Have a wonderful evening, /day, /wherever you are. We're going to finish this up, and then I'm going to save, and then I'm going to be finishing the stream myself. So there's not much of it left. You're not missing much. Right. Okay, let's finish this up. What do I care about hope? I'll throw in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down, one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Aw, thank you. Hope to see you then. Take care. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you going to make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What? Oh my god, she was the spy, but she blacked out. That's what I'm gonna guess.
Hey,
Answer me, what did you do to my body?
Ooh. How exciting.
What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya.
See ya! Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easier to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm gonna go alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
Well then, it's up to you now.
Yo,
I'm going to go to the dining hall, okay? Huh, so Makoto and Kyoko are going to go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Jeez. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we go? Yes. Right.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw Alter Ego. Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. Where is it getting its power from? I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I just did what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a little while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do on your own here at the school?
You...
Isn't that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... Oh, here we go. What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she'd told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Let's go take a look. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? I can see a door. Great setup to get murdered, isn't it just? She said it was way back in the storage closet, but I mean seriously, without thinking I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly as if I was being yanked in. Gashunk. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Ba-bump. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? Oh wow, lots of stuff. Just these two things though, so let's check the files first. There's a bunch of files on what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I can understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before. But I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? What the fuck? A strange sound rang out through my head. I felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. All the files are gone. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. Okay, good. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? Wow. Stuff is really happening now. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Catcha Bakyu. Hiya, patching. Bakya dasha then shasha. Oh wow. It's Sakura. Before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
A deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret.
Was Sakura the spy?
I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... Yeah. And that's chapter 3 done! Wow, the plot thickens! Incredible. To be continued, friends. To be continued. Three's a crowd. Fantastic, and that is where we're stopping. Nope, not a second more. Danganronpa. Okay. Wow. Thank you so much, everybody. It's crazy late, and I can't believe I played this long, but, you know, that's Danganronpa for you. Just turning off my PS5. Hang on. There we go. Let me charge this controller while I think about it. There's a PS5 update. Fantastic. That was great, but I have streamed for a long time, and I need to run away and disappear now. I'm just going to check and see how many people we've got and whether it's worth raiding someone, but honestly, I'm probably just going to dash, because I'm tired, and I need to use the toilet, and then I need to ensure some food. Yeah, I'm just going to run. Okay, cool. But thank you so much for joining me. It's been an incredible stream. We had some new people, so you're more than welcome. Welcome in. I will hopefully see you all... Yes, I'm going to see you all next week. Have a wonderful weekend. Next week... Tomorrow, the schedule will come out for next week. And it's probably going to be more Bloodstained. It's going to be The Wheel of Struggle, which I believe is Spelunky Classic, which is not the Spelunky you find on Steam. It's a free shareware version that exists on the internet before the original Spelunky HD came out. And of course, I'm going to be playing more Danganronpa next Friday. So please join me for that. That would be fantastic if you could. Have a wonderful weekend, and I will catch up with you all then. Have a wonderful time. See you later. Oh, and don't do any of them murders, okay? Because Detective Garlips is on the case, and he will catch you, okay? You've been told. You've been told. Thank you. Thank you for being here, Chromogram. We've had so many new people in today and some new follows as well. We're fast approaching 500 follows. Now, I don't put huge stock into these, but 500 is a big number. So maybe we'll do something special for 500 if we can reach it. In fact, maybe if we can reach it in like a month, I'll do something special for my birthday. I'm probably going to do something special for my birthday anyway, but I've got some ideas knocking around the old noggin, so I'll come up with something special. All right. Take care of you all, and I will catch up with you next week. Have a wonderful weekend. Bye-bye for now.